Shit. It must be that time once again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's on. It is DFC Fight Night Thursdays with a stacked card. And we finally got a little bit of sponsorship from the likes of Lemons on JSP, giving some forum gold for us to creatively give away. It's going to be a night. By the way, what's up, Primo? What's up, Leroy? Tommy? How you guys doing? By the way, I just want to give a special shout out. Starting things off on the right foot. Special shout out to VK, Zizor, Kyle, Taylor, Primo. We got Blitz Strange. We got Shelby. Whole bunch of people to catch up on since last week. Giving us the old memberships, man. Some of y'all for a long time. Primo, 7 months. VK, 8. Zizor, 6. Kyle, 7. Taylor Greer with 5. Holy shit, man. Blitz Strange with 8. Shelby with 4. God damn. Big cheers to you guys. What's up, Synced? AKA Maddie. How's it going, man? You guys ready? Holy. I'm not sure if you got a chance to peek at the card. The absolute savagery that is in store for us tonight. But just in case you haven't, let's check it out. Sound, back at the top of the card. Root takes the belt, doesn't dare come and defend it. Against Serenity, I think he knew. Deep down in his bones, he was scared. That's why last minute we changed the title of the stream, Winners Only. We even paid for a new sign at the Tavern. I'm not sure if you saw this, but we should certainly check that out. Thanks to all the donations, the memberships, we're able to get signs that we can switch out, have new rules up and engraved every week. And I think it's pretty good. You guys, with all your support that you give here, don't know what we'd do without it. But there's some rules up in here. No babies. We clear on that? Yeah, Billy's doing good. Billy's doing good. He says that he should have the kitchen up and running by 7. By about 7 tonight. Yeah, because we were about to throw him out with that sign. Billy's been a great mercenary so far with our gold find runs and our public BM. But he's got to follow the rules just like anybody else. All right? We bought this bar for $50, and I think it's ours. So we're going to treat it like it is. There's no babies allowed around here. None. And if you ever forget that rule, just let me know. We'll come back to the tavern. And we'll set some people straight. So that being the case, someone go find Root. Drag him up in here. Say, look, you might want to get your time in. They're not allowing babies anymore. Once you get that title, you need to be a savage. Defend it against some of the best PvP players in all of D2R history. But regardless, we have a pretty sick card, actually. The fight, I actually saw it last night between Sound and Root. It was really good. Really good fight between those two guys. I popped over into Root was streaming a different Discord. Popped over to his standpoint. I didn't record any of it and like upload it, but It was kind of a last minute thing, but it was really good. Very well played on behalf of both Sound and Root. We ended up cutting the map very, very early. It started off that Root was basically using the whole map to escape the locks and the potential aggression of Sound. And it's just not necessary. It was ES Fireballer versus VT, basically. And it's not necessary to do that. And then you just have so much of the duel where VT is looking for the ES Fireballer. So we just cut the map very early. It wasn't needed at all. Root took the title. He had some nasty setups with how he cast that Meteor and just almost like CT casting it, teleporting in to his traps, trying to get Sound to come in. But Sound didn't take the bait, man. He was happy turning it into a distance duel with FOH trying to ping that mana down and trying to lull Root into a false sense of security. But Root never fell for it, man. He was happy to engage in the distance duel, happy to kick some ass from afar. And that's exactly what he did. Some very nice fireball trains from a distance that he was able to get Sound to run into. And even some telestomps, risky telestomps, some of which didn't pay off. It was a 4-1 match. Some of which didn't pay off so well, but he was at least willing to do it, man. And that's very risky against a VT. You better hope they ain't ready, because if they are, that could end pretty quick. Yeah, this is going to be a sick card. Now, this isn't just any Barb, all right? I wouldn't just throw this on here if it was your average Barb, okay? This seems like a pretty stacked matchup, all right? Murdered In versus Barb seems pretty stacked in the favor of the Murdered In. But Jess has got some tricks up his sleeve tonight. I've heard about the build that he's bringing to the table, and honestly, back in the day when I first built the Murdered In, thought I could take on anybody in the world with it, especially any Barb. I actually had a Barb on JSP that this is how we had to duel back in the day. You didn't have anybody that was good in duel games. What you had to do is you had to go on JSP and wager a little bit of forum gold. Okay, I think I wagered 50 forum gold to anybody randomly that just wanted to duel my Din. Somebody brought in a Barb, and now by today's standards, you would think, wow, easy win. Nah, man, he kicked my ass, and you want to know why? Because he had a Barb set up much like Toshank has tonight. He had the Barb with the bow and the Barb skills to boot. And I'll tell you, that's a tough matchup, believe it or not, for a Murdered In. A Barb with a bow is actually tough. So that could be a fun match. Could be a very fun match. We're going to see if history repeats itself from many, many years ago. Back when, I got to say, guys, I was not the savage top Din potential, the people's top Din that I am today. Things have changed a lot. But we're going to see if they've changed enough against Toshank. Very tough opponent. He's got a Dual Grief Boa Barb. And that's going to be interesting. Let's get to the prizes, by the way. What we're giving out for the sponsorships, thanks to Lemons on JSP. Got to tell you guys, before we look at this card any further, let's let you know what's up for grabs, all right? What is up for grabs in the event tonight? Well, first of all, you guys are going to vote on Fight of the Night, all right? So let's keep them. I'm going to write them down. Got to pull up the notepad, make some notes of some good notable fights, all right? I'm going to put up a slew of them at the end of the stream. Vote on the Fight of the Night. Who was the most entertaining? Both players in that will get 300 forum gold. It ain't much, but it's honest work, all right? Now, I say it ain't much, but let's think about it, okay? You could buy 10 bear runes with that right now. It's like winning 10 bear runes. So it ain't nothing to shake a stick at. All right, 300 forum gold for each contestant involved in Fight of the Night. Now, what we're looking for is action, aggression, violence, speed, balls. Most importantly, no babies, right? We don't want them. We don't want no babies in Fight of the Night. So that's what we're going to be looking for, paying close attention to the ones that are most entertaining, fun to watch. Will probably involve both players streaming their fights so we can see it from both angles. But Fight of the Night, something definitely we're going to be rewarding a little bit of forum gold for, okay? And then also, most creative build. Much like we did last time, giving away awards for most creative build. You bring something real original, something real fun, something fun to watch, right? It doesn't have to be anything new. It could be a Hammered In that just does something different. It could be a Wind Druid that just... The play style is very complementary to how they've built it. Something that stands out. Like, wow, That character right there. That one. Real creative. Could be their build, could be their style, just the whole way they set it up. Most creative build, most creative player. And that person will also get 300 forum gold. Now, Lemons has donated 1,000 forum gold to the cause. If you are good at math, which I'm hoping most of you aren't, you'll notice that that adds up to 900. Don't know what happened to the other 100 forum gold. I have no idea. But that's just it must be like the D2JSP transfer fees. Something. I don't know. I couldn't explain it. But in all seriousness, we'll probably put it towards future payouts for some fighters. We'll count it towards some future sponsorship of awesome duels here in the DFC. That being said, let's finish out this card. Holy shit. Polytheist versus Doombringer. Hope we get to see that tonight. Doombringer kind of been MIA recently, but that's an interesting fight. Very interesting. When are you going to break out that Necro you have in the background? Dude, we're going to have to at some point. I got to get good on a Necro, honestly. It's one of the classes that is by far my worst skill level in PvP is on a Necro. I mean, I don't play Barb much, and I'm probably better on a Barb than I am on a Necro. And I've played Necro an embarrassing amount for how bad I am at it. So basically, it could be any moment, but that any moment will involve me getting good. Either way, appreciate you, Primo. Yeah, I haven't seen Jess on a Barb in a very long time. I think he actually popped in and kind of memed it up on a Barb at one point, just for shits and giggles. But I don't think we've seen him competitively on a Barb ever. So this will be really good. I don't know what I'm going up against, don't know what I'm getting myself into, but it should be fun. And he's also taking that same Barb to go up against Dio. Now, mind you, the rules in DFC versus a Barb, Barbs have always been sort of slighted when it comes to how good they are in PvP, especially in D2R with the lack of the perpetual stun that you can get with Leap. You used to be able to leap on a Barb and kind of wait for your opportunity to grab the name lock, to get in, to start getting aggressive. But now you can't do that. You got one leap and then they're kind of immune. They can get out of there. It's really hard to catch your opponent these days, so it's big accolades to the Barb players who can. But because of that, because they're kind of at a disadvantage in D2R PvP, there are some rules specifically with the Druid, whereas they have so many pets. They are only allowed 50% block versus Barbs. So it gives Barbs the actual opportunity to get in there and finish, although even 50% might be a little much sometimes. You come in loaded up with pets, it might be hard to get those hits in. But with the creative build I think that Toshank has, he might be able to get it done. Very curious to see what he's going to do with that, and if he has what it takes to take on Dio. Dio has been known to be beaten by good Barbs before. Demented a couple of times had taken him out back when he was the top Barb in the DFC. Had actually given him a lot of trouble. They saw each other 2 or 3 times, 2 times I think at least, inside the DFC, and Demented won both times. Just an absolutely savage Barb. It's possible to do it on a Barb. We're going to see if this dual grief bow-wielding Barb that Toshank has can pull it off tonight. Hey, appreciate you, man. Mr. Shaban. Big cheers to you, man. That's what we bring. That's what we bring. It's you got to bring some context to the duels, right? We got to know what's going on. A lot of times, especially people that popped into pub games back in the day, you might see the duels going on, hammered in slinging hams. You might see Necros spamming Bone Spirit, not really knowing what's going on, not knowing sometimes that there's even skill behind what they're doing. You know, but that's hopefully what we try to bring to light in the DFC. Highlight the people that really know what they're doing, can really capitalize on the aggression, and we try to make good matchups in this, right? You guys might have noticed, longtime fans of the DFC might notice that there's no real system to this shit. you know, back in the days, JSP, climbing up ladders and trying to challenge the top duelers on their builds and all of this, sometimes you just run into bad, unwinnable matchups. But that ain't what we're all about here. We try to pair up people. It'll be fun to watch, but most importantly, hopefully, fingers crossed, that the matchup isn't just a lopsided, one-sided slaughter fest, right? That's what we hope not to do. It happens sometimes, for which I apologize, but we try to make it so that it's not that. Such as what we see with Polytheus versus Doombringer, okay? Polytheus, one of the most aggressive people when he needs to be, right? In this matchup in particular, it's very important to be, right? So we're going to see if his aggression, we're going to put him on his heels tonight, and hopefully we get to see it. With his shaman, he's just going to have to keep the pressure on top of Doombringer without catching those blows from the Blizz, right? Doombringer probably going to be doing what Doombringer does, trying to keep his distance, trying to frustrate Polytheus from afar on his shaman / fire druid. But Polytheus now has a few more options, right? We actually recently made some changes to the cold stack rules in DFC, making it a little more possible to run the lower cold resist stack rules. We increased the cold resist on the lower levels of absorb, so it might be possible that we see other setups tonight that are a little more aggressive, a little more able to damage their opponents because they don't have to stack up as much cold resist to compete, or they don't have to switch so much of their gear. Still have yet to see that, but hey, we're trying. We're trying to make it a little more possible for people to aggress at the lower tiers. What's up, Fax? What's up, Carter Johnson? Nightfall, my dude. Speaking of which, Nightfall on the card. Going up against Armand P. Din v. Sork. I would say that's pretty in favor of the Sorceress there, but you never know. You never know what you're going to get with a Din. We could be surprised by Armand P.'s absolute violent assault. Maybe he's extremely good at the chain locks. He's extremely good at the strategy with his Din. And we're going to find out tonight. And that will all be with Nightfall. We see in the chat there. He's one hell of a guy. One hell of a guy. We're going to see if he can pull his way up. Pull up those bootstraps and kick some Din ass tonight. We'll see if it's going to be as skillful as the Din v. Din matchup that we have at the top. Serenity versus Sound. These guys competing, jockeying for the #1 spot, seeing who's going to be the next to challenge for that title. Serenity was supposed to be tonight, but our champion is kind of a baby, I guess. That's why he's not here. We put that one rule up, and he never showed. So that's all we can assume. We'll take it down next week. He'll probably be here. We'll put the horse sign back up, because he's definitely not that. And hopefully we'll see him. We'll see him on the card. And the winner likely of this match will probably go up against the champion again. Sound has learned some things from their first matchup, so that could be interesting. But even at any point in the card, we've got Javito, PvP versus Silly as well. Drew v. Sin. Now, Javito looking to gather up, looking to stack up his first win here, right? However, this is a matchup that is stacked in favor of the Sin. If the Sin really knows what they're doing, if they can really capitalize on it. Silly, though, is an absolute savage druid player, absolute savage player in general. So I think with the imbalanced matchup and the skill level of the players, this could actually be a very good match. Silly has proven himself, started stacking up those wins, been involved in some of the most nasty matchups, but he's still trying to prove himself on that druid, man. So we're gonna see if he's got what it takes to take out Javito PvP on his Sin. I think it could be close. Could be a close, definitely a fair matchup is what I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. Like I said, we try not to make bad, lopsided matchups. I'm hoping this doesn't turn into one of them. But something tells me in the gut this is going to be good. This is going to be good, and it's probably Javito is going to be forced to figure out the ways real quick. Or he's going to be forced to succumb to the absolute sheer violence of Silly. Then we've got Tempest versus DJ Johnny Dubs. All right, this, if I was a betting man, I would say Tempest with his new skills on his Sin. Probably in favor of him a little bit, I would say. Barbs are always slighted a bit, but it depends what kind of Sin he brings to the table, right? Tempest has a Ghost Sin. I think he would be he would be remiss to bring it against Bane, aka DJ Johnny Dubs. Bane is a very good player, so he's going to force Tempest to be good, which tells me he's probably going to bring his Trapper, right? He has multiple sins, one of those types of sin players, right? Who does that? Levels multiple of the same character so that they don't have to token, can put all of their gear. Who does that, right? It'd be like someone making multiple Dins, level 99, level 97, 94, 95, 94. All different Dins. It would be like someone who did that. Like, man, cheesy. Just cheesy. You never know what he's going to bring on that sin either way. We're going to see if he brings up the Ghost or if he brings up that Trapper. Something tells me it's going to be the Trapper. He's going to need all those skills to take out Bane. And then we've got Brand L versus the newcomer Battle Pants in a Sork v Sork matchup. We're going to see how that goes. Can Brand rack up another win? Start climbing up those ranks. Show this Sork who's boss. We're going to see. It's ES Fireballer likely on Brand. I'm not exactly sure what Battle Pants is bringing, but we're going to find out. And then Polytheist got a second matchup here tonight against GVN, Shaman versus Zon. Zon technically has an advantage against most Druids, but Polytheist ain't most Druids. We've seen him take out Zons before, and we're going to see if he can do it again. We're going to see if he can do it again tonight. He's certainly got his work cut out for him, though. GVN is an absolute savage Zon, man, and he ain't nobody to take lightly. Absolute fire card here tonight. But you know what? This reminds me. Speaking of fire, I gotta fire up my D2. Get ready for Jess, man. We might have to do something real special, real intricate, real unique. Because we never really know what we're going up against here. Let's check it out. Let's see what the Din's made of. By the way, if this is your first time in the DFC and you're wondering what the hell to do, you can find me in the Discord. Make sure to join up on that, right? If you're not there, look for it in the link of this video. Should be there. Good old link to the Discord should be able to get you in. And then you'll see a whole bunch of shit, right? You'll see a whole bunch of shit. You might be confused. You might be not knowing what to do. But once you're in there, you'll see this voice channel. Scroll down past the streaming, past the YouTube, past the discussion. Scroll down there, you'll see voice channels. Join the stream. You'll see my ugly mug just sitting in there, chilling. Feel free to pop in there. You don't have to talk. You can deafen yourself, mute, whatever you want to do. But once you're ready to duel, once you've connected with your opponent, then just pop in there and share your screen. If you need some help connecting with your opponent, feel free to reach out to me in chat or tag the moderators in Discord. We'll help you guys get connected. Can you tell us about Raid Shadow Legends? Yeah. Hold on. I'm so glad you asked. Facts. I never would have thought. If you want to really get in the game, get in the zone, see some violence with, questionable graphics, but it's a mobile game, right? It's all forgiven if it's a mobile game. Get in there, play some Raid Shadow Legends, okay? And quit fucking around. Are you going to get to a point where you got to pay shit? Not if you're good at hitting the X, okay? We don't pay for nothing around here. Unless it's Diablo 2 items, Diablo 2 services, vagina. There's some exceptions, okay? Food. But we're so good at clicking X's in pay-to-win games that's the real game. That's the real challenge. How quickly can you click the X? And if you're good at it, you won't have to pay a goddamn thing. And you can be mediocre in the game. I'm just kidding, actually. I haven't really played a lot of Raid Shadow Legends, but I gotta tell you, I didn't pay anything, and I killed a couple of noobs, all right? But as with any game, much like in this game, much like in Diablo 2, what you're going to see here There's a lot of resources that are about to go, that have gone into this den, and probably tons more that will. You can see him. You can see him in the background back here. You can see him with his shield. It's obviously a 35% FCR Spirit Sacred Targe with 45 base res on it. We have another one probably because all we do is spend in this game. We've got probably one with 65 ED, 121 AR. We've probably got a Phoenix like that. So you fuck around enough, you'll catch the Phoenix, you'll catch the Talons. Let's go check it out and get this guy ready for the challenge that's about to happen. Because goddamn, we can't have history repeat itself. Yeah, it's actually not bad, honestly. It's really not that bad. Dude, all of the people that are on the same bandwagon that call any decision in like Blizzard games that involves money pay to win, they're also on the same bandwagon of like of all of the mobile games too. So everybody's kind of catering to that and trying to make them least pay to win as possible. But here's the thing, dude. Here's why I don't typically play a lot of games like that, is because controversial hot take here. I actually like pay to win as long as players benefit from it. As long as players benefit from pay to win, such as like I have to pay for your shield, I have to trade for your shield, whether it's in-game items, whether it's forum gold, or whether I'm actually paying you cash for it and you get it, or you get a lion's share of it. I think that's actually awesome. I'm actually a big fan of that, because then it rewards me for grinding for items. Like, I wish they had that shit in D4. I wish that when you finally found the 4 fucking mods that you need on every goddamn item, that you could actually just pay somebody for it. You know what I mean? You can trade in-game gold, but you can't trade your legendaries, you can't trade your uniques or whatnot. Shit, man. The guy that finally finds a Shaco or whatnot, can you just imagine how different that game would be? I'd still be grinding that fucking thing. If I found a Shaco and someone was going to pay me like $2,000 for it, you probably wouldn't see me play Diablo 2 ever again. Like, I would probably just be grinding for that. You know what I mean? I would just be grinding and selling shit. Bring back the auction house. Bring back pay to win in a healthy way. Don't create paywalls in the game. Make players benefit by the other player benefit by spending resources. In-game items, in-game gold. Fuck it. Farm gold or really in-game auction money. Don't give a fuck. I just think that's one of the healthiest ways to monetize a game perpetually. Yeah, that's what I say. If you're a poor pleb, here's the good thing about Diablo 2 is if you're a poor pleb, you can always just grind and hopefully find, right? You technically don't have to spend anything. But you're going to be grinding for items. You're going to be grinding for quite some time before you actually find the stuff that you need, right? I think that's fine. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. All right, I got my PVM set up here. We can't be having that. We're going to have to be swapping out to the real shit. Okay, we're going up against Jess, who is going to be on a... He's going to be on a barb, so we got to be ready for this. We're going to set all of this stuff up. We're going to be ready. We're going to be ready to cut him open, to deliver some Juck savagery his way. We gotta have all this shit match. This is killing me. All right, we're good. We're gonna probably cut him open quite a bit. We're gonna focus on that. Here's the thing. Here's the thing versus Toshank. He's got a bow, and believe it or not, that actually fucks me up quite good on the murder den. So I have to get creative. Here's the thing. I have to be able to punish him when he pulls his bow out. I have to be able to punish him. There's 2 ways you can do it. You can charge him down and punish him with no ability to block and no potential to whirlwind you in that moment. Or we could try the hammer stomps, which I think is going to be difficult with Jess, especially with his ability to respond to things. I might do it like this. I might start up like this. Yeah, exactly. That's the other risk to it. And that's actually a great point, Jess. So if I choose to go in and charge him, right? Which there's a trick. You guys remember the trick that I showed you last week that I got my ass handed to me in LLD, and I said I'm going to take this trick to the big times, right? There's a trick. I can charge at his feet and potentially hit him multiple times. But all that time while I'm charging, I can't block. So, like, if he chooses to just whirlwind, that could be the end of me, especially with this setup, because he's going to force me into likely an open wound setup so I can hopefully battle with him with the bow, right? Maybe. I'm hoping I'm a better shot with the bow, but that's a big dice roll, right? But it's going to force me off DR gear. So it's not a good idea, I don't think, to get in and charge unless you're really sure. Unless you're really sure you can pull it off. So I think this is what we're going to do right away. I think this is the setup we're going to go with right away. We're going to stick with the Hodo, which I think this gives us semi-adequate cast, right? Let's see what this cast is. We have 155. Yeah, we're fine. We actually might be able to stack on a little bit of DR. Maybe a slight bit of DR here, because if we go with the Hodo, right? We also don't need all of this shit. We can probably go cannot be frozen, up the Dext, probably go with a little bit of Oak Sage. We'll go with this. Give ourselves a little bit of a barrier. That helps against Whirlwind. I hope I didn't cut out too much. I did. I cut out a little too much. You know what? Fuck it. DR overrated. We're going straight like this. Okay, we're going straight like this. DR overrated in this game, and with any luck, I'll prove it again. I offered a 10k form gold wager, one-handed necro versus your druid, and you still dodged me. Oh my god. One-handed. Gotta stream it, Jess, if it happens. One-handed, we want you smoking in one hand, dueling in the other. Smoking, drinking. And if there's ever any lull in the duel, we need that bong rip ready to go. No exceptions. My Hammerdin's main is a CTA in a Caduceus with a +1 meditation, +2 concentration, +3 to hammers. I actually like that. I just choose to go with the cube, but there has been times where I actually swap out to my CTA. I have a similar CTA. This CTA is 3/3, +3 concentration, +3 blessed hammer. We don't have the meditation, which technically is banned in the DFC. You can't, we have mana pots, right? So you get looked at with a bit of scrutiny if you start using meditation charging around or something like that, even if it's to regen mana. We kind of look at it sideways. Because you're probably regenerating life too, unless you haven't put in any points in prayer, which is super rare with a hammered in. It was actually impossible with a hammered in. You kind of have to put them in there. Yeah, we're missing some charms. We got to stock up on this. Got to make sure we look good. In case he goes poison, I think it's probably good to have our poison resist up, just in case. We do have cleansing, but if we get caught with a bow out with a little bit of... He probably at least has 1/451. So having poison resist is... It's going to be... I wouldn't say integral, but useful. Useful for sure. So let's just make sure that that's not complete ass. Alright, we'll swap this out, and we'll throw 1 poison in here. Let's do it. There we go. Poison's not complete ass. Even on the bow side. We're looking good.
What do you...
I want a real duel that requires skill. You know, I knew you would say that, Jess. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually not putting any poison charms in here. This is going to be a real duel that requires skill. I'm not going to... I know what Jess would say. If and when he loses, he's going to say it was all that poison if I do that. We're not doing that shit. We're going straight skill. This is going to be straight... hammered in, murdered in skill. We're gonna turn this into a duel. I'm gonna cheese for the first time in my life. You can cheese. Oh man, cheese away, man. I say cheese away. This din is ready for any barb. There's not a barb in existence that can take on this din, and I'm sure of it. We go in with that sort of violence and confidence. Here, Jess, join up on this game, bro, if you want. Actually, hold on. Let me check my ping real quick. See if it's bad. No, it's not bad. Whenever you're ready, bro. Let's get it started. Can't duel yet. Soon though. Oh, okay. All right. Anyone got a bow barb? Anyone got a barb in general that I can practice against? We gotta get on point for Jess. This isn't gonna be an easy duel. Something tells me this ain't gonna be easy. But we are gonna be fucking ready. And if he gets froggy, look, if he gets froggy, tries to chase us down with a CTA out, right? That's fine. That's fine. We still do 15k because of that +3 concentration, +3 blessed hammer. We're still ripping it. Still ripping, stripping. That's what we do. But we're going to try to keep the 125 cast up. We're going to try to keep 125 cast up so we can hopefully catch him. Barbs have high cast frames. Okay, they're similar to sorceresses, so it's gonna be tough to catch him if he doesn't want to get caught. But we're gonna have to be ready to do it. Because if he goes in with that bow and we can get him and we can get close, we will risk getting clipped with that whirlwind to land a hammer. That's something that we're certainly interested in. We're certainly interested in the exchange. It might not go our way, but it's something we will not shy away from. 99 FCR, you're not breaking my lock. Oh, I can't wait. All right, we've got Emilio for this duel, but don't worry about him. He's just here to help. There's no other unnatural advantages that we will have in this duel, I promise. All right, anybody ready to go? Be ready to duel? 16k hams. That's what I say, Mr. Shaban. Let's do it, man. Let's let him know. Go Smitey. Don't kill Emilio. He's in this fucking duel, bro. Oh, he's trying to kill Emilio. I'll protect you, Emilio. I'll protect you. No fucking shot.
Not in town.
No fucking shot.
Hello.
He's in this. Emilio's in this for good. Here, Emilio, we're gonna give him bow. We don't have any unnatural advantages right now. The hand that is above my character's head is not a skill shrine. Nope, just a overlay, new overlay on the screen. It's static. Doesn't really, never really goes away. Just like that, man. I mean, me and Emilio, it's gonna be hard.
Greetings.
Oh, we got all the Dins joining? God, I feel bad for you guys. Look, I'm surprised the Dins are still joining with me on a Din. Usually, we always get the Dins joining when I have any character that's weak to a Din. But now it's go time. I'd give you mad props if any of you guys can kill Emilio, because y'all ain't gonna. Y'all got to catch us. Yo, what's up, Coolio? How you doing, man? He fucking killed Emilio.
Not here.
He got him. Mad props for that. He did. He got Emilio. All right, I guess we'll let Emilio sleep for now. He needs a break. We were just carrying Shirley Sirius and team in some bail runs the other day. Look at this. We're already a quarter of the way to level 98 on my namesake dueler. I know I already have a level 99 Din, but its name isn't Coooley, and we need a namesake. We need to show up in these games and have people cowering in fear. Not just from the name, but from the level. It's just 1. Jack 1, password 1. I'd like to say it was a bow kill, but
Good day.
it wasn't. I would be looking forward to that too, Coolio. Can you imagine? Dude, surely Sirius has been making level 99 characters like it's his job. It's only going to be a matter of time before he stacks those things up with items, gets sick of the pub games, and jumps back into the DFC. It's only going to be a matter of time. Dude, I hope so. I think that would be cool. Oh, Terror's about to be unleashed on Sanctuary. Oh, we got a Diablo clone, boys. Hold on. We got a Diablo clone. Oh, someone already spawned it? Here it is. We're not going to be able to kill it with the hams. We're not going to be able to kill it with the hams. We got to switch it up. Alright. I hate to do it, but... here we go. Alright, what's the ante? If it ain't P, it ain't me. Let's check it out, see what it is. If it ain't P, it ain't me.
Impossible.
This is allegedly what the ante is, Smite Boy says. It sucks. 11-14. Look, this is a horrible ante. When D-Clone spawns in a game full of Juck savages, it should be no less than this. No less. 2020 by the very least. Dude, we had a D-Clone pop the other day. I was randomly in a duel game with just a few peeps, just a few friends, and well, I say this is probably like a couple months ago now, but like, boom, popped it 2020 ante, easy. All right, go Bear.
Hello.
I think we tapped him there with the bow.
Good day.
We got the life tap. We weren't aiming for it, but it's good to have. I think he caught a ham early. I remember when I shift-clicked my 2020 S-Torch gambling circlets. Oh my god. Dude, most people just shift-click their guides. Shift-clicking a 2020 torch is next-level shit. I would have left too.
Good day.
Go sue the sin? Okay. Okay. Hold on just 1 minute. Alright, now we're good. Go sue. We don't even have light res on. We don't really need it. We don't want to over-prepare for this. Yeah, technically it is, P. No stash pre-buffing. Oh, okay. All right. He was lucky. We didn't know what he was. We didn't know what he was. We won't make that mistake again. We just beat Riz on a similar sin. We actually can't be beaten if we know what we're going up against. No need for DR. We'll try that again. We know what's up. Oh, he's so lucky that wall was there. That was a KO.
Not here.
Greetings.
Yeah, it wouldn't stop me though, P, honestly. Like, I actually have been slowly collecting lightning lifers so that I can make an immortal sorceress to join pub games with and just BM people with, like, BM stash buff and, like, savage cold sorceress damage. And it's an immortal sorceress. So, like, I'm actually looking forward to that. Like, just slowly collecting them. Go Bone. What is Bone? He's a Barb. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. This could be interesting. Oh, he's got his bow. What just happened? I think I got desynced. Or I got bowed. I'm not 100% sure.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, bow ran out too. Alright, let's switch to the bow barb setup. Let's do this right. This is sick. Alright, we got a bow barb to practice against. This is good. This is exciting. No, it wasn't that it was lag, Maddie. It was lag. Woo! Good duel.
What you need?
No DR. DR overrated.
The order welcomes you.
In search of Geppetto or Peugeot. Peugeot would just be cheap, cheesy. Bringing a wind druid to a paladin fight. Cheesy. Geppetto is too easy.
I am overburdened. Not here.
I mean, we could get two tapped with that whirlwind.
Greetings.
It's dangerous. I think we got to keep the pressure on, though. Keep the pressure on with that 125 cast. No giving up that shit for DR. No way. Bone, thanks for bringing a bow barb, dude. A boa barb.
I can't carry anymore.
Hello.
Go Smitey. I mean, he said go. Go Degen. Degen is a necromancer.
Greetings.
We're just on point. I hope Toshank is ready. Din is on point. Alright, sounds good, brother. Let me get bowed up. Think we hammed him there? Good duel. Holy shit.
Good evening.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the sorceress in PvP. I like Brand L's version of it too. Root just took the title with his ES Fireballer. Oh, would you look at that? Look at this glitched Grand Charm. That's beautiful. All right, go bear. Or yeah, go bear. I think he said go at one point. Just testing the Din skills, you know.
Good morning.
Din on point. Din on point. We got these skills sharpened, boys.
I am overburdened.
Oh, the glitched charm that he showed? It's this right here. If you click on it in chat, it's glitched. You notice the negative 32 strength? It's glitched. It's like the graphical glitch that happens with some items. The unexplained graphical glitch. Go fire. We don't have fire res up, but just don't get hit. Don't get hit. We're not off to a good start. Oh, I went for the stomp, but I got stunned. I think I had it. I think I had it.
I am overburdened.
I don't actually think you can stomp a Fire Sork as a Hammered In if you don't have Sorb on. I think you just lose the duel. An ES Fireballer. I think you just lose it. I got 50 milligrams of nicotine loaded up in this. The heavy shit. Real heavy shit. Alright, we're ready for this. This is the duel we've been waiting for. That's the kind of dance we need to do.
Yes?
Good to see you.
Getting warmed up, getting fired up. All right, I'll also try to keep an eye on the Discord, but if anybody starts sharing their screen, starts dueling, just let me know. I'm not always the best at seeing it. All right, Necro's now using Blood Golem over Clay. What has changed in D2R? We banned Clay Golem in DFC. Just because it's just too powerful with how powerful the Necro already was. It just gave him easy wins over matchups that could be competitive. Savagery.
Welcomes you.
Toe better be ready. Yeah, I think the bow is a good deterrent for the ES Fireballer. It's we got mad open wounds on this setup too. Go degen. Oh, we got him.
in town.
Good day.
Yeah, we were talking about you, Shirley. We were saying we're actually all waiting for your triumphant return to PvP. To the DFC, to the fight card. Smashing people with your level 99s that you've stocked up. Yeah, and of course, you know, the usual shit talking. Probably. Like, let's be real. Well, I mean, real PvP is the DFC. All other PvP is either nubs and pubs or subpar. The DFC is the real, honest, true, final, ultimate test of the skill in PvP. Go D-Gen. Almost. GG.
I can't carry anymore.
Good day.
Greetings.
That last CT telly surprised me. I was deep into town. We get some reps in, boys. But we waiting for the real duels to start. Toshank says 7:30. One-hand Toshank Necro versus Roots Druid Bear only. Dude, I'd want to see it. Isn't the worst when you lay down, get comfortable, and then you have to take a huge dump? No, that's you can get comfortable on the shitter. I actually have a special light in the bathroom so that I don't have to turn on the full-fledged lights. So that when you find yourself in those moments, it's a relaxing moment. Where you can decompress, you can think of the best thoughts, come up with the best ideas. It's all about the lighting. Where's Bowie in the real duels? Yeah, right? Where is he? We need Bowie's triumphant return to the DFC as well. Up a day. No, I'm from America. I'm from America where we wipe our asses. Oh, is he dueling someone else? Or is he dueling me? Oh, he's dueling me.
Good day.
Din skills on point. Do you know the secret of the 3 seashells? Because I do. You gotta tell me. You can't just leave it out there like that. You can't just leave us hanging. By the way, we're gonna teleport back to the ship real quick. We got the topped in, people's topped in the background. We're moving so fast. Sometimes it takes notifications a while to catch up. But I see you, Hansy. Bro, thank you so much again for the membership. Big cheers to you, brother. Thanks to that kind of support. Keeps the juckfuckery alive, keeps it going, keeps the spaceship fueled. It keeps other Dins drooling over the Din skills, the Din setup, the Din build. Keeps it all alive. Man, thank you so much. Really do appreciate it, man. Alright, we got another duel on our hands here. Go D-Gen. Good duels, boys. Got two of them. We got two of them. We don't mess around. When you start firing the hams, there's ancillary kills that just happen. You don't want to be on the same planet as this Din. He's gonna flood the moor with hams. By the way, what's up, DC? New ladder season, end of September? Is that a thing, dude? Do we know that, or is that still speculation? Are they going back to the 6-month schedule? I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Oh my god, can you imagine? Yeah, dude, after seeing... I'm hoping it's not the same devs working on D4 that ever touch D2R. You know, when they do... If they do any updates. But, dude, after seeing some of that stuff, I'm like, man, just leave it alone, I guess. Like... Just leave it alone. They could give us an auction house and I'd feel good about it. September 2025. We only get nerfs? Yeah. Yeah, you watch, dude. So I think it was Llama who complained about the Hammered In being too powerful. Dude, if they nerf the Hammered In, that's so sad. Bow ran out. We don't need it. Yeah, buff frozen orb. Oh my gosh. There's so much stuff that I just don't want him to touch at this point. Like, I like it when they buff skills. You know, I loved what they did with Mosaic. Like, making the kicks in a thing, finally. I loved that. I feel like we can't get too greedy, though. You know what I mean? We can't get too greedy at this point. Like, it would be really cool for some things to happen. When Llama mentioned nerf in the Hammered In, I was like, dude, no. Like, what would Paladins have? Like, be honest with yourself for a minute. Some people would say FOH if they nerf the Hammered In. You don't. You don't have FOH. FOH is ass. Like, it's ass unless you're going against demons and undead in PVM. If you're not, it's ass. It's not good. Never was, never will be. Like, and then what's the answer to that? You're gonna nerf hammer damage and make Holy Bolt do magic damage? Well, now you essentially have Hammered In still, and they're gonna be even better with laser pointer hammers. Yeah, new char type, pirate. Yeah, that would be good. But then they would probably do what they did with the Sin and the Druid and just make them, like, overpowered as shit. Alright, here we go. One more with Bone. Alright, no mercy this time. We got him with that arrow PK, boys.
Not here.
Good evening.
We were poisoned too. We probably should have cleansed there. Just in case Toshank pulls the same stuff where he goes poison. We could cleanse it off.
Good to see you.
It might be a lot of poison though. If he says he's gonna cheese, he's gonna cheese, dude. And if there's enough poison, it still does enough through, like, cleanse it. There's nothing you can do about it. I'm actually secretly in the background building up a char that will hopefully get, Marvel and Chan are gonna BM. Oh, shit, yeah. Let's do it. Jack 2-2. Alright, let's do it. Let's make Jack 2. Jack 2, password 2. Game is up. Marvel and Chan are gonna BM. Alright, this is good. This will be some good practice. You think just because it's Marvel, we're gonna put on DR? Well, what is it? I'm allowed mana pots. He is a barbarian. Yeah, we're just fucking around anyway, so jam it. We're just sharpening the skills. We're getting warmed up for the inevitable Toshank battle. Oh, that's Tosh. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, so this is the actual battle with Shank right here. Oh, actually, dude, Jess. Hold up. Let's go to more private one. I thought it was pub still. I'll PM you. Oh, shit. Shirley Sirius just sent me a tweet from Adam Fletcher. Bro. No shit. Adam Fletcher says, news soon. Look at this. News soon. Season will be towards the end of September. And I assume he's talking about D2R. Yeah, why wouldn't he be? Dude, that's sick, man. So, alright, end of September. Alright, we've got the announcement. We know what's going on. End of September, boys. Let's prepare for it. Thanks for that, Shirley. GG, man. Alright, let's get ready for the inevitable. The inevitable toe shank duel. Let's go clear the moor while he pulls up. Let's do our part to get this DFC session underway. It's going to be interesting. We've practiced up. We're ready to go. But this is a different kind of dueler. I don't think he's going to make the same mistakes that that Bone did. Bone didn't make many mistakes, but the ones that he did make, I could capitalize on them pretty well. Oh my god, that's awesome. But I couldn't find any. Level 100. So what was he doing? He says he was going to use Metal Grid and summon a 6 open socket poison facet level 100 on Iron Golem. So that when you kill Iron Golem, you get fucking poisoned to 1. Wow. I'd be ready for it. I'd just kill the Golem with an arrow. That's what I would do. Oh, level 600 Poison Nova? Jesus Christ. I'd just try to kill the Golem with an arrow. As soon as I saw Iron Golem, I would smell what was up. I would smell some shit going on. I would keep my distance.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, here we go. Let's get this going. Here we go, boys. Me versus Jess. DFC Duel of the Century. He's got a very creative barbarian that he's bringing to the table. Let's see how round 1 goes. Let's see if we can break the chains. Let's see how it works. He's got dual grief. He's got a bow. That's actually going to be some trouble. We got to get in. We got to be quick. We got to be violent. Alright, we are poisoned. We are poisoned. Let's get this off. There we go. Gotta break these arrows. Oh my god! Toshank didn't come to fuck around today, boys. He didn't come to fuck around today. He's got that Zerk going. Alright, we gotta be wary of that. We weren't prepared for that. He's got that dual grief Zerk going on, man. Turning it all into magic damage. Wouldn't matter if we had DR anyway. Told you, boys, it's overrated.
Hello.
Alright, we've got this. We have to stay focused. Make sure our block is at 75%. It is. It's currently 1-0 in favor of the previous DFC champion. Alright, here we go. We didn't come here to fuck around either, boys. I gotta say, that's a pretty creative barb, dude. We gotta check this thing out after, if Jess is down for it. I would love to see this, dude. I'll pop into the join the stream. This thing is sick. He's using fucking Grief phase blades, dude. That's so nasty. I like the Zerk, man. He's getting good angles. Okay, real fight starts now. We fucking put him into God mode. We put him into DFC champion mode.
Not in town.
What you need?
Unfortunately, he put us in champion mode too. We're coming for that title. One of my life goals. Get the DFC belt.
Order welcomes you.
And it ain't gonna happen if we ain't ready. If we ain't on point. I told you boys, these Din skills are on point today. Yeah, it's mainly for the open wounds. It's mainly so that when I hit him, I cut him open. Because I can imagine it's gonna be a bow fight. Yeah, we have some pretty good open wounds, though. There he goes, and one. Sneaky name lock. Fucking pro mode, boys! We taking back that loss from 10 years ago. We taking it back tonight. All right, he's going real barb. He's going real barb time. It's 3-1, boys. Back on the ropes. The real duel has started. I gotta say. If anyone was doubting. Now would be the time to quit on all that shit. I don't think Jess was prepared for the aggression, the violence, the top din accuracy, sneaky name lock skills. You see, I know there's a meme going around the internet. Plenty of clips out there. You can't outlate Coooley. You can't. But somewhere hidden behind all that lates, all that passive gameplay, is a din that's ready to underpromise and overdeliver. And you're looking at him. If you thought we came here to have our hunt for the DFC title halted, you thought wrong. We're gonna get it. We're 3-1. We're up 3-1 right now. Jess he's gonna retoken. He's gonna change his build. But I don't think it's gonna matter. Because now, he's playing right into my trap. I gotta say, I surprised myself in a couple of those duels. I think that second duel that I won, I should have lost. He was in my blind spot and actually had a nasty hit on me. If that would have connected, I probably would have died. I don't know how he didn't connect, and I don't know, more importantly, don't know how I connected on him. He was in my blind spot and shouldn't have gotten hit with hammers. But sometimes, it's a weird fucking game. And now the tables have turned. This weirdness is happening on our side. We're ready to jam. We're ready to go. Ready to enact sheer violence. Let's make it happen. All right. Toshank says he's ready. Go, bro. Oh, okay. Okay, he's got crushing blow. We're poisoned a bit. We gotta get rid of this poison. There it is, boys! And again! I don't know how he got me. Or I don't know how I got him. Like, he was definitely in my blind spot yet again.
Can't carry anymore.
That was good. I liked his strategy there, though. Make me chase him. That's certainly the way to do it. Let me see. I might have one somewhere. I have to go mule it. GG's, boys. That was fun. I honestly, I kind of feel bad because, like I said, we try not to make, like, one-sided matchups. And I feel like that was a little one-sided. I thought it was going to be a little more close, honestly. I mean, I didn't think for a second I wouldn't have a slight advantage. But, whoever's making these matchups, thank God. Thank God they still allowed it. Let's check this out, man. Let's see if Jess is going to show this thing off. I won't tell Dio. I won't let him know. All right, let's pop in. Hey, yo, Toshank. Looks like he's deafened, muted. All right, let me get this going for you guys, so you can see what's up. Let me pop this out.
Yo,
what's going on, man?
not much.
Dude, I gotta see this barb. What was this shit? Oh my God, you did have the poison. You did have the poison.
I used 10.
There it is, baby. See, I figured, I was like, dude, if he uses the poison, it's gotta be a lot of poison. Because, like, as soon as we slap on cleansing, dude, that's like, I never use poison against a Din. Because they slap, or a fucking Sin that has plague. Because, like, cleansing just murders all of the, like, all the poison damage, just gone. But you did have it. Look at that.
I was just testing something out, having fun.
Yeah, dude, that's what it's all about, man. This is sick. So you had the poison charms, you had the 3 20/20s too. Did you have a mix? So the ones down bottom are the poison? Yeah.
Yeah, just everything pretty well. I used a Widowmaker on swap. I had 2 Warcry sticks so I could chant. I kind of messed it all up now. It's everywhere, Jesus. I used this circlet with the High Lords, this ring with a Nature's Peace, and that's basically it.
Dude, no shit, man.
60
That's pretty.
with a Grief Faceblade and a Phoenix Monarch, right? That's what it was.
That was sick. I saw the shield and I was like, that's smart. I was like, that's smart. It cuts out my arrows, so they're not doing as much. You don't feel as much pressure to actually get on the inside. And, like, I was like, that's fucking smart, dude. I thought for sure I was going to lose that duel when I saw the shield and the bow. I was like, yep, that's pretty much the answer. So, dude, I thought for sure you would just be on your bike the whole time with the bow. Like,
nah, it's not for me. You know me, I'm aggressive. That's why not for me, not for me.
Yeah.
You'll see, when I duel Dio tonight, you'll see what I mean by aggressive. Holy.
That's going to be sick, man. So what did you have in the Widowmaker? Umrune, yep, for the open wounds. So, dude, I heard something about this. Someone posted randomly on a YouTube video that I had with, I think it was a poison den or something. Open wounds and poison don't work side by side. That's what I heard. That's what the guy said. I'm not 100% sure.
That's a load
if
of
it's
shit
true.
because I just tested it on lemons and I hit him with my bow and then I literally saw the open wound chunking him and then it disappear after he lost 800 life and then the poisons took him down another 900.
All right. I was ever since seeing that comment. There's very few comments that I see and I'm just like, no fucking way.
There's no way.
But like that was one where I was like, is that fucking true, man? All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Dude, that's a sick barb though. So, are you going with the same setup against Dio, or are you going to go with the bow?
No, we're going. Oh, jeez, I'm going real barb. 63 FCR, Burr, Circlet. I'm going in hot, buddy. Like he's not taking. Like I'm gonna chase him the whole time until I die or he dies. I don't care. It's gonna be 30-second rounds.
Dude, that's fucking sick, man. That's fucking sick.
My goal in Diablo is to show people that you can play aggressive and still fucking win a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a big incentive now for, I mean, ever since they nerfed like the FHR and shit, there's less of an incentive for people to be aggressive, so you don't see it as much, dude. That's why it's always so refreshing seeing a dueler like you come in and just tear it up, no fucks given. Just saying, look, I'm here to kick some ass, have some fun, and, you know, time for fun is over. You know, it's really good to see that, man. This is sick. I can't wait to see your duel with Dio, bro. I hope we have you heard from him? Are we gonna get to see this anytime soon?
He said soon, but you know him and the kids and the wife, bro. It's not pretty good.
Yeah. Well, when it happens, dude, I can't wait. I'm rooting for you. Dio is a fucking savage, but so are you.
I was supposed to do a root at 7:30. My necro with one hand versus Drew, but it looks like he's dodging.
Fucking A, man. What the fuck?
Like, I'm literally going to stream my camera and put my left hand above my keyboard the whole time with a cigarette in it, and I'm going to smoke him NBD.
I can't wait. I really hope we get to see that. Someone out there, get a hold of Root, drag him into this. Let him know. It's not for. We won't say it's for the title. Title not on the line. Take all the pressure off of him. We just want to see one-handed toe shank with a beer and cigarette above his head take on the Root. We just want to see it. But bro, whenever we get to see you duel, dude, it's fucking awesome. I gotta say, I feel bad, dude, for that matchup. I thought it would be a little closer. I didn't mean to like make it so one-sided, honestly.
I don't know what was happening. I was getting hit in your blind spot.
That was stupid, dude. It happened twice. It happened in the last duel, and it happened in the second or third one, I think. I thought you had me. You walked up, and I was like, "Yep, that's a good angle." But I fucking heard the hammers hitting, and I was like, "I guess just keep spinning them." Like. That confused me, dude. I was like, that's not supposed to happen. But you should have had those two duels right there. Like this fight should probably be like 2-3 right now, I would say, in favor of you. Like those were two great angles. Like
I should have used my normal barb setup, 63 FCR and stuff, and just dance around and blind swap. But
yeah,
this matchup for me, like the way this matchup is, if you aggro, you're gonna fucking die. You have to take your time. Like, it's not.
It ain't the toe shank style.
No, I don't play like a bitch. I ain't a bitch.
Yep. Fact says he's waiting for you to actually smoke him. Literally, cigarette in hand. He's talking about the duel with Root. He's waiting for you to actually smoke him. Dude, I can't wait. I hope we get to see that as a bonus fight tonight. Now, if we get to see that one, just want to tell. Here's another incentive for Root. Tell him if we get to see that, it would be on instantly on the roster for Fight of the Night, which wins him 300 forum gold. So you let him know that. Let him know there's prizes on the line tonight.
Oh, that might fucking make him do it, because he's broke.
I'm telling you. Let him know. Let him know. But, all right, man. Well, hey, hope we get to see you duel in any capacity here again real soon, dude. Good duels. Again, sorry for the matchup, dude. I thought it was going to be a little closer.
Yeah,
but
fine. I don't give a shit.
Well played, brother. All right, man. So, boys. Let's cut back over. I'm going to keep an eye on the Discord. Sick barb there, man. That was really cool. Really good setup. I love the fact that he used the shield. He used the grief phase blade, which you never see on a barbarian in PvP. That was insane. Fax says he'll put 500 forum gold up to the winner. Shit, dude. Shit, dude. All right. That's big news. That's big news. I'm messaging Root right now. I'm messaging him right now. We're telling him title not on the line. 300 forum gold prize if you get fight of the night. And Fax says 500 forum gold to winner. Bro, that would be sick. Bro, that would be sick. All right, we've reached out to him. We let him know. That's too good. That's too good not to see. I'm not sure if these guys got some beef going on or some shit. I don't give a fuck, dude. That would just be sick to see. That would be nasty. I gotta say. I tried to put 5,000 on Toe versus Root. People called me a troll. You're offering 300. Well, it's 300 if they win Fight of the Night. So what we do is, any of the duels that go on here tonight are in the running for potential Fight of the Night, right? Most, just the funnest duels to watch, right? We could very well, this fight right here, me and Toshank could be up in the runnings for it. We could have, it's usually any DFC fight, but I've made them a special offer where if they get that fight to happen, we'll put it on the voting card for Fight of the Night, right? It'll at least have a chance to get Fight of the Night. And Fax says he puts 500 forum gold up for the winner, hands down. So with the potential, right? And here's the other thing. You actually have more potential than that because we have another prize we're giving out tonight, 300 forum gold for most creative build, right? So if Toshank brings in some crazy shit or fucking Root brings in some crazy shit, gets most creative build, and that it's sort of deceptive the way we have it phrased. It's most creative player. So it could be with a play style, it could be with a build. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be what you bring to the table. Could be your play style, could be anything. Most creative, right? Something we're not usually used to seeing in the DFC. Like, aggression on a non-aggressive character. Or if you bring in a Javazon or something, you don't usually see that. It could be a lot of stuff. Most creative player could be with your strategy, your build, anything. Fight of the Night. That's a potential 600 if you win both of those. And 500 on top with Fax. There's 1,100 potential forum gold for that fight. The winner of that fight. That's insane. We did it, boys. I just want to point this out. Another data point, okay? There's another meme going around about Coooley. He doesn't know shit. He don't know nothing. Talking about DR being useless. Look at all the DR we had versus Toshank on the barb. We haven't switched a thing. We've got 8. That comes from Enigma. We kind of need that. DR overrated. We beat Riz a couple weeks back. Last week, maybe? Yeah, it was the last week, right? I just want to say to the matchmakers out there, who's ever making the matches, that's 2 previous DFC champions taken down by yours truly in dominant fashion, dominant 4-1 fashion. Whoever's making the matches, I demand my title match. Give me that goddamn belt. Brand says he's got 1,000 forum gold down for the winner of Root versus Toe. Alright, we gotta let him know. We gotta let him know. Brand says 1K for the winner on stream. Fuck, bud. I hope we get to see it. He might not. He might be busy. He might be busy doing his thing. But, God, that would be a sick duel to see, man. That would be a sick duel to see. Yo, while we wait for some matches here. Fax, you want to get some LLD in? While we wait for some people to share their screens, we get to see some more matches. Actually, hold up. Time out. Get ready. Be on the ready. We've got Armand versus Nightfall, it looks like. These guys are sharing their screen ready to go. Let's pop over and check this out, shall we? All right, I don't want to have dueling banjos going on. I'm gonna have the DJ pause the music. Let's pop over. We've got Nightfall on his Sorceress. We've got Armand on his Din. A little bit choppy here. It's obviously hacks. So Armand is obviously, I mean, this is, don't adjust your TV screens, okay? This is a little bit of choppiness. It's obviously because Armand is a hacker. He's going to be savage. And you better watch out for this guy. He's got, his chains are going to be on point. He's on the Din here. I believe this is probably going to be, I would guess, VT, but he's got a scepter. So, oh, he's got a cube. He's got a cube, boys. We could be seeing a murdered in. We could be seeing a bow-wielding paladin here. Or some sort of tricky shit. We better keep our eyes peeled for this. It's a little bit pixelated. Don't worry about that. That's on my end, not yours. We're watching in full 320p. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll see it in all of its glory. DJ, he's got no music playing. You could jam the rest of this. You could jam the rest of this. Keep us going with the Tavern music. Keep us going with the build-up. Or you know what we could do? Speaking of build-ups. Yeah, DJ, cut it for a second. We're about to move into a decisive battle. Who's going to win? Din versus Sork. We're going to find out here tonight. And here we go in this corner. We've got Nightfall. And he is catching some hams, dude. But it looks like he just barely gets there. You blink, you miss that fight right there. Holy cow, man. He's off to a solid start. He almost just got hammed to death, though. Armand P getting in with those nasty hammers on this ES Fireballer. Now, one would argue that the ES Fireballer has a slight advantage here. But I would say, if he's on this bow setup, let's pop over. Let's not tell him. Let's not tell him. We're going to go look at this. We're going to see what's going on here. I'm actually very curious. Very curious to see what he's going to be doing. Oh, big hams! Right as we pop over, he gets there. Boys, this is back and forth. I don't think either one of these rounds has been over 15 seconds. We can barely swap screens. This shit is insane. I hope you guys are ready because holy shit. It's about to go down. These guys are chucking hams, chucking fireballs with blatant disregard in this 1-1 matchup here. We're now looking at Armand P getting in. Oh, he's setting up. Look at this. He might actually have an FOH stick. He might actually have an FOH stick, and he's setting up these nasty Smite FOH hammer stun lock combos. And when he does that, it looks like if he really does have a stick here for FOH, oh my god, this could be it. He might be trying to finish with the FOH here. Can he do it? Can he do it, dude? Nightfall looking for that finish with the Meteor, looking to lead him into these Meteors. And there it is, man. He gets there with the Smite. Nightfall, a little too slow. He's got his belt full of juves. I love it. He's just making a statement with that, boys. He knows he can't juve. He can't do any of that stuff. He's got his belt full of juves just to show off. He's not going to be using any potions either way. It's his quick ticket to a DQ is what it is. If he's losing too much, it's the quick ticket to a DQ, right? Round for the DQ for the round. But something tells me he ain't gonna be using it. It's just for the show. Just for the show. Here we go, round 4. It is now 2-1 in favor of the Paladin here. Uh-oh. I love how he's staying in the pocket. I gotta say, I love how he's staying in the pocket. Look at this. Nightfall is not getting, like, he's not running away so much. And I actually like that. He's happy to stay in the pocket with the Din. Look at that. That whole exchange happened right on screen, and he wins the duel. He wins the duel. No juves, no nothing. Didn't even have to use a healing pot for that. That's how to do it. That's a fucking duel right there. That is a Sorceress v Din duel. Stays on the screen. Stays in the pocket. That's all you got to do, man. The only time you really ever have to run away is when you get those swirlies. If they ain't got those swirlies on you, man, that is a perfect display of how to stay in the pocket. Doing a great job. Doesn't have to worry about really getting two-shotted too much on the ES Fireballer if he does have... Oh my god, if he's going up against hams. And teleports right back into the hammer field. Gotta say, I love it. Now he's in trouble, though. He's got the swirls, and he teleports into a hammer field. What a fucking duel, guys. 3-2. 3-2 in favor of Armand P. Is this going to be a duel that lasts under 5 minutes? Holy shit, can you imagine? This is insane. We are witnessing history here, boys. This is an incredible duel. I love that these guys are just staying right in the pocket. They got the whole more. They're staying right in the pocket. The swirls make it so that any amount of damage puts you in stun animation. So when he gets the swirls above his head, that weak FOH that Armand is throwing will stun him. You see that? You see how he gets hit with that FOH and he stands still? It's because he has the swirls over him. And there it is, FOH finish from Armand P. Holy shit, man. Now that is something right there. I wonder what this setup was. Armand, if you can hear us, bro, show us off what you got on that scepter, dude. What is that thing? What is this build? I love that he's got a scepter. He's smiting without a grief. He's FOHing without a hodo. This shit is insane. Yeah, let's do a few more. We could watch this all night, boys. These are some fun duels. Very curious to see what's going on with this setup. I hope that he shows it off. Bandit popping in. He's saying, fuck this guy. I'm going to take him out right now. Armand P racking up a win here in the DFC against a very formidable foe. And I got to say, big cheers to Nightfall. Big cheers for staying in the fucking pocket, dude. Not enough sorceresses do that. They don't stay right there. Look at this. He ain't scared. He's sitting there waiting for that meteor to come down, teleporting right into it. That time he got caught. But, dude, even in the heat of battle, even when he's got those swirls on, you don't see this guy running. Running is not in this guy's vocabulary. He don't know how to do it. Run away? Fuck no. He's staying on screen. Javier says he'll duel Nightfall for a second chance. I'm down for that, dude. Javier, duel for Nightfall. Let's throw it on the card, man. Javito PvP versus Nightfall. You ready to go right now? Let's check it out. Let's make it official. I'll throw it on the card. Here we go. We'll throw it on right now. We're going to go edit. Second chance. Nightfall versus Javito PvP. Let's do it, bro. I think that would be sick. Doesn't matter. You guys can pick the matchup. Whatever you want to do, just make it fun, all right? If I pop in there, though, and I see that this is some sort of unfair juck fuckery, we're going to switch it up. We're gonna switch it up. We want to see good fights. Okay? We want to see real good fights. I don't want to see like a Hammerden versus a Barb or some shit. That's just rigged. That's just rigged. We don't do that in the DFC. We don't rig fights like that. It's not how we roll. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. And there it is. R&P pulls it away again, man. This guy is good. I gotta say, I love this setup. He's got hammers. He's got some sort of scepter. I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a... what's the scepter? Astrion's Iron Ward. I wouldn't be surprised. It's actually very good if you're doing all of these things. Smite, it's really good for Smite. It's not Astrion's, but it's really good for Smite. FOH hammers. Keeps that damage up pretty good. Can I have a second chance versus Coooley? Fuck yeah, dude. Same matchup? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm down for that. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. If you want to stream it, I'll try to swap back and forth between our standpoints. We'll get real creative. I know I don't usually do that because it's pretty hard, but we could. I'll try to swap back and forth live. Live. That means I gotta unpin. We gotta do this. This will be a fun one. Get ready. He says same matchup. Second chance versus Coooley. All right, Toshank streaming it. Let's get this set up. Let's get it set up. I'll try to swap over live. All right, I'll cut the volume so you don't hear like multiple shit going on at once. This could actually be pretty sick, dude. All right, so we've got this. We've got this. And we could just boom. I should set the transition up to a hotkey. Hold on, let me see if I can do that real quick so I don't have to look over. All right, let me see if I hit F5, what that does. Okay, all right, I'm going to try to set this up. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to set it up to a hotkey. Transition, I can do it. I can set it up. So I can now hit this. Oh, shit, boys. I don't even have to look over now. Oh, I should have done this years ago. This is going to be sick. So at any point, we can just pop over. You guys can see Jess's standpoint as he takes me on. Look, we're leveling up. By the way, what's up, Duke? Oh, yeah, by the way. Duke's looking for a fight. Duke's looking for a fight. So... look, how about this? How about Javito PvP versus Duke? Javito is dying to get some matches in there, dying to get back, get on a winning streak. All right? Javito, typically known to play on a Sin. We have seen him on a Din before, I believe. I say we do it. Duke versus Javito, Sin v Barb. That would be sick. That would be something worth watching right there. Let's do it, boys. All right, hold on. Does this switch if I don't have the program up and active? All right, let me know in chat. Is this switching back and forth between me and Toshank's perspective while I do this? Is it doing it? Or is it staying on one screen? Or are we swapping back and forth? It is? Yep. Cool. Cool. Sick. All right, so, wow. This is going to be a good match. This is actually game-changing, man. Like, we could do this more often so that you guys can see other people's perspectives while I duel. I hate that you guys always only see my perspective with it. The audio would be weird, so, like, we would have to mute somebody so that you wouldn't hear too. But oh my gosh, this could be fun. All right, let's do it. Me and Toshank. He wants a second chance. He wants a second try against this Din. And look at him. He's getting all ready. He's getting set up. He just don't know. He don't know. We've got the top Din in the DFC right here. The people's top Din. I don't care what the numbers say anymore. Are there Dins higher ranked than this Din? Sure. All right, here we go. We're off to a start. Got him that time. See how he's feeling about it. Yeah, we got to keep this oak up. You like that, boys? Does it look good? It's just like that, boys. They don't call me the people's top din for no reason.
Yes?
That was a good angle on him, though. We walked around, tried to lead him into that ham. I'm getting lucky with those blind spots and not dying. Look. There's no mercy. Just like running is not in Nightfall's vocabulary, mercy is not in mine. Alright, that's not something we know. It's not something we do well. By the way, Lockbud.
We need DFC theme. Scissor, scissor, scissor.
Fucking right, bud. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that $29.99 PLN dono right there, bro. Big cheers. Much appreciated. That's the type of shit that keeps the whiskey flowing, keeps the spaceship going, and keeps these people's top-in skills coming alive. Bro, thank you so much. That's huge. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. We're going to...
Impossible.
All right, let's get ready with the transition. All right, let's go. All right, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like for the top din. He's doing the leap. Poison, boys, we ain't looking good. You almost punished us for it. We gotta cleanse off this poison. Oh, he almost got it. Oh, shit, bros! He caught me with the bow out! Good fucking duel, man. Wow. That was insane. Yeah, it's just good character design. It's good character design is what it is.
Greetings.
That was insane. That was a good duel, man. Notice it. Notice he's kind of pulling a little bit. He's pulling back. He's making me chase him.
Good evening.
That's exactly what you got to do. All right, we're going to try to capitalize on it. Thing is, he's learning my style. The longer we go in these exchanges and I don't kill him, and I don't land some nasty, devastating hammers, he learns my style. That's the thing with Toshank that people forget about. He's fucking collecting information on you all the time. He's collecting that information. And I'll tell you one thing. This guy don't mess up. All right? He's going to collect that information about you. He's going to learn. And you're going to pay for it. All right, let me see if I can lock my cursor. We got to get in the zone. We're no longer fucking around. Yep, we can lock the cursor and transition. God damn. Here we go. I gotta keep him guessing now. He's getting good. There it is. Remember when you became a member an hour ago, Hansy? It finally popped up. It finally popped up. The spaceship finally, or time finally caught up to the spaceship is what it was. Oh my god, he got it, bros! I told you! He's picking up on the style. The longer I do this shit and don't get these nasty hits, the more he figures out the style. It's now 2-1. I think we need to punish him a little bit more. We need to punish him a little bit more. We're going all out. We're going all out for this one.
Good morning.
Nah, we're going to stick with the hams. I was going to go poison charms, but it's so easy to plan against.
The order welcomes you.
It's definitely not needed. Let's do it, boys. He says land, goddammit. Fuck, boys. He caught me at a bad time. My hotkey came off. I was shooting normal arrows the whole time. Well, this duel's about to change. I didn't know I wasn't shooting guideds. What is it? What's the duel? It's 3-1. Big comeback time. And I mean fucking big comeback. I was shooting normal. I wasn't shooting guideds that whole duel. That's why.
Good day. Greetings.
I'm gonna have to assume that was why. Because there's no way the top din goes down to any barb. Big comeback time, boys. It's 3-1 in favor of Toshank. He done figured out my style. But that ain't gonna be the end of it.
The order welcomes.
We got plenty more where that came from. Toshank contemplating his next move. Wondering what he's gonna do. How he's gonna cinch this up.
Yes. Good day.
Yeah, it's boss mode time. My din skills right now. They weren't on point before. For the first 4 fights of this duel. I noticed it a little too late there. By the way, my dude, I see you. Let's jet over to the station real quick. Carter Johnson. Dude, big cheers to you, man. We're moving so fast. See, it takes a while. It takes a while to catch up.
Top din, big comeback time. Have to send this before I forget. I love all y'all.
Big cheers to you, man. We're pouring out another one here. We need a little bit of performance-enhancing drugs for this. Don't tell Toshank what we're doing. Getting lubed up. Getting loose. And Carter, we're putting that right towards the fuel fund. Bro, thank you so much. Big cheers to you. Let's do it, boys. This could be the final round for Mr. Toshank if he wins. Sneaky, sneaky name locks, boys. It's big comeback time. Back on the ropes.
Greetings.
Doom knows what's up. That's what he's been waiting on. Look, we don't give up. We don't give up just because it's 3-1 and we can't drop a round now. We don't give up. We go into people's top din mode. That's what we do. Yeah, we also have no DR, though. With this particular setup, I embrace my lates. I embrace the inner Coooley lates, knowing that it's very rare that I will stomp. But it certainly is possible. Nice trade. We gotta be careful. He's waiting on us to bust out this bow. Our goal this time, don't get caught with his fucking bow. We got tap there too.
I can't carry any.
We're playing dirty, boys. Playing dirty. We play for keeps. It's now 3-3, boys. We have a fight. Good fucking duel. 3-3. We ain't messing around. Let's get a pool going so we don't have to worry about mana. It's go time, boys.
Good day.
He's getting tricky. He's getting tricky with those whirls, with that strategy. I gotta say.
Good day.
Maybe the gods will bless me and you won't block Zerks. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's hope it doesn't happen.
Yes.
Yeah, there was a couple of times, dude. He was in the blind spot, Zerk, and I walked out of it. But holy shit, that was close.
The order welcomes you.
No, dude, I just didn't notice that I wasn't shooting guided for, like, the first 5 rounds. Like, but even so, I don't really think it matters that much. Like, he was actually just playing differently, and it was kind of throwing me off. We got no DR.
Good day.
Oh, this is a big one. You could place your wagers on Toshank. Or you could place your wagers on the people's top din. #1 lates. There's really no better. No better din out there. And I'm about to prove it. Alright, I'm about to prove it. We can't be getting this false sense of security just because we're in the middle of a big comeback. We gotta be ready. right, here we go. 7th and final round. Toe Shank on the second chance versus Coooley.
I am overruled.
Boys. They don't call him the people's top in for nothing. He says, let me zerk you. Trashed. That was all it was going to take. Now it lands. That's pretty good. Look, I might be running for Duke's title here, King of the Comebacks. This shit is just next level. What a hell of a fight here tonight, boys. I can't non-FPK on Barb. I'm noob, he says. Dude, wow. Close, dude. Was I shooting normal arrow for first 4 rounds?
Hello.
I noticed it in like the 5th, and I was like, has it been like that the entire duel? I could have sworn I hit him with some arrows beforehand, though. Okay, I was like, I could have sworn I hit him with some nasty guideds early on. When you re-equip the arrows. Doom versus Nightfall. Bros, that was sick. That was sick, man. Good Barb. Good duel. Oh, man. From 3-1 to absolute Juck savagery. We pulled it off. Barely. We barely got there. That one was a little scary. But we pulled it off. Let's go back to the station real quick. Gonna be popping in, seeing what other duelers are dueling here. We got nobody else. But we do have Nightfall kicking some ass here. And last I knew, Javito PvP was up next against him. These guys were going to go for a second chance. Is it going to happen? That's the question. Whatever is going on here. Have these guys dueled yet? Or shit, is it Doom and Doom and Nightfall? These guys going up against each other? These guys just... Yeah, Duke, let's fucking go, man. Where's Javier? Yeah, Javier is ready to go. Somebody stream it so we can watch it, dude. I'm down for that. Javier versus Duke. Oh shit, I got you guys on the wrong screen. Sorry about that. Let's pop over to the right screen. The correct one. Yeah, this is what we're looking at. This is Nightfall's ES Fireballer. I think he's just dicking around going up against Doombringer. Alright. These guys setting up a game. I'm getting excited, man. I'm getting excited. Is it going to be Barb versus Sin? Is that what the matchup is? Feel free to do whatever. But I think Barb versus Sin would be interesting. I think that would be a fair duel. Considering the bravado of each player, their existence, their long-time DFC experience of Duke versus Javier coming in on the Sin, I think it would actually be a pretty fair match. Either way, I'm excited, man. Good duels, Toshank. Big cheers to you, man. Yeah, I think so too, man. I think so too. Technically, the Sin has the advantage. But if you know what you're doing on the barb, and you can pick your angles, you can get in, you can figure out where they're casting their traps, work around them, and get sneaky whirls in there, it could be very bad for them. Yeah, I mean, it's an FPK match, man. All FPK matches, I think, are still pretty fun to watch. Now, some people would argue that Paladin should be added into the FPK these days. I heard something going around like that early on in D2R, that Paladin was added to the FPK, and I can't remember if Sin was removed or not. But, man, this is a traditional FPK matchup, Sin v Barb. I think it's really good. I think it'll be a fun match to watch. Smiter is in FPK now. It's 5 characters. Okay. So they just cut out the Zon. And what else? They cut out the Zon. That's the only one not included. The Zon and no, Necro's in. Which one am I forgetting? There's 2 characters not in FPK now. Sork, that's what it is. Yep. So this character right here that we're looking at Nightfall. He's going up against the top sorceress in the DFC, Doombringer. Doombringer, full of tricks. Doombringer knows this matchup now, too. It's ES Fireball versus Cold Sork. He knows he can do it. He knows what to do. It's different, because typically the hyper-aggressive style is not what you see from Doombringer. It's typically not what you see. It doesn't make a lot of sense with his character. He wants to keep the distance. But in this particular matchup, hyper-aggression is actually really good. Yeah, fucking... I've had a lot of these. I actually haven't eaten anything. The girlie brought over some food, and I'm looking forward to eating it after stream. By the girlie, I mean Bill. Bill in the kitchen. In case you guys didn't know. Bill is the chef over here at the tavern. He cooks some good food. Brazilian style. Yeah, you wouldn't assume so with such a podunk cowboy tavern like this, but no. Brazilian. It's good shit. Highly suggest. And a big cheers to that. Yeah, for sure. I think you've got your work cut out for you, Doom. I think if you got your work cut out for you, it's going to be interesting. But I also see Duke streaming up. These guys might be ready to go. All right, let's do this. I think these guys are clearing the moor. Let's cut over to Nightfall versus Doom real quick. We'll pop in for a round of this, see how this is going to go. I'd like to give all of these guys a shot at Fight of the Night. Let's hold on. I gotta keep a notepad out here. Fight of the Night. Tovi Cools. We saw Nightfall versus Armand P. What else did we see? What else is in the running for Fight of the Night? We've seen a couple so far. We saw 2x of Toshank versus Coooley, which most creative builds too. I'm putting Toshank in there for that. Most creative players. Toshank. I love the fact that he used poison against me too. For that added damage. I even felt it after I got hit a couple of times, even after cleansing it off. It's just so much added damage. And in that particular matchup, especially with my setup, it was a very good call. Very creative build right there. 8 out of 10 ES Fireballs duel all day. It's been so for 20 years, but you'd never know. Look at this. Lilith tearing it up, a.k.a. Doombringer in game here. Tearing it up. Absolutely. Ripping in. Running is not in the vocabulary of Nightfall. Pushing the aggression. No fucks given about the blizzards or anything. Oh, he's actually doing some nasty damage too. Both of these guys. This is a very close duel. Nightfall on the verge of death, but so is Doombringer. All he's going to take is a couple more fireballs, and he's going to cinch it up. He's going to be looking for that nasty name lock, that nasty stomp. He's going to be looking to put... He's actually pushing the aggression here. Yeah, right? Orb, ban orb. I mean, I'd say is what it is, man. Like, is what it is at this point. Honestly, like, I think, personally, the best sorceress build right now is the ES Fireballer. But it certainly relies on a lot. Oh, look at this. The battle orders has run out for Nightfall. He's going to have to find an interesting way to recast this and dodge all of this damage. Because he's going to be running low on mana and everything. Now, Doombringer using that orb quite a bit. And he gets there! Nightfall gets there from the brink of defeat! Holy shit. Nicely done, man. From the brink of defeat. That was very close, man. Damn, bro. Yeah, you can't avoid it at all. I guess you can, technically. Like, you just have to keep your distance. I mean, to the point where it's almost like you're just shooting fireballs in the dark. But, yeah. Like, theoretically, Doombringer could just sit on the other side of one of these walls here, and it would be very hard for the fireballs to get through, and he could cast Orb through it, which is kind of ridiculous. But I would imagine that situation might only present itself a couple of times. All right, so I see you, Duke, and Javier. Do you guys want to just hold off real quick while we watch this duel? We'll put this one in. Put it on the list of the duels that we've seen here tonight for Fight of the Night. Doombringer versus Nightfall. Yo, what's up, Johnny Dubs? I'm glad you're here too, man. I hope we get to see you fight tonight against Tempest. That would be sick, brother. Sin v Barb. Some say it's a fun matchup. I personally think that any matchup that involves a Sin is anything but fun. However, I think you've got what it takes. A lot of action going on here. Are these guys... Hold on. Oh, no. Never mind. I just popped over to Duke's stream. He's watching me. Just wondering what's going on over there. Yeah, I was going to say, hopefully we get to see both of these matches here. This is an interesting one. Like I said, theoretically, in the favor of Doombringer, technically. But it does involve him kind of knowing when to hold them, knowing when to fold them, and knowing when to lates. Just like that, big hits from Doombringer. Big hits, and the ES shield is down. The ES shield is down for Nightfall. This could be very bad. And there it is. Doombringer gets there. Oh, it's Duke 2-0 right now. Wait on me. Thanks for waiting, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, this one right now is 1-1. One for Doombringer, one for Nightfall, I believe, unless these guys got some rounds in. Yeah, that's what I thought. 1-1. Bam. Sork v Sork action. Can Doombringer avenge his loss? The last time he went up against an ES Fireballer, I forget who was playing it, but her name was Santiana, and she was a fast clipper ship. She took it, and Doombringer is trying to avenge that loss that he suffered against that ES Fireballer. ES shields are down once again. I don't think he actually ever casted ES here. I don't think he actually ever casted ES, and now he's dangerously low. See, if Doombringer just pushes in here with no fucks given, I actually think it could be very beneficial. This is the time to do it. Before he leeches back any more life, push in, absolutely no fucks given, and I think he could finish. He got lucky early on. Nightfall didn't have that ES up, and it cost him nearly dearly. Now he's getting shredded by that orb. Looking for that name lock. Oh my god, and gets caught by that blizzard, making it 2-1 in favor of Doombringer. Absolutely savage duel here so far.
I am overburdened.
I love that these guys have just chosen to duel in the cloister too. I think this was actually an old duel. I think this was supposed to happen like a couple of weeks ago, maybe. And maybe we said it in the cloister. But obviously I forgot. So it's good that these guys are in the cloister. I think there's no real need to be anywhere else. If it's in the moor, like, you just see this same shit happening, only it happens like every once in a while when somebody comes in from an angle that the other person didn't expect. You know, so outer cloister just makes these exchanges happen a lot more frequently. Ooh, nice lock there from Nightfall, but great blizzard dropped right down on top of him while he was searching for it, and that cost him a lot of his mana. He's now in a lot of trouble. This is the timer. If Doombringer pushes it, he wins. The mana is low. It's time to break that ES. Get in. He could do it, but he's giving him more time. Oh my god, big hit. The ES shield is down. Can Doombringer finish? He's going to try to lure him into these blizzards, lure him into these frozen orbs. But really, I just think he should just push. His ES shield is back up, but his life is very low. Mana still very low. Can Nightfall do this? Nightfall's going to pick his shots. Looking for that name lock. Looking to grab it. Oh! Big hits from Nightfall! Evening up the score quite quickly here. Narrowly avoiding death on that blizzard. Oh, and there it is. Evens up the score at 2-2. That's coming back from near defeat. This is the night of comebacks.
Hello.
Yeah, I think Cloister is great for mirror matches, man. Perhaps all mirror matches should take place in the Cloister. Should just be a rule in the DFC. You got a mirror match? Cloister time. I mean, think about it. Drew v. Drew, probably better in the Cloister. NVN? I don't know about that one. But I guess it could work. It could work. Din v. Din? That one could be weird. Especially if you have two Hammerdins. They're just both spamming hams in the outer Cloister. Oh my god. Hell, I'd be down. Yeah. Yeah, this is certainly good. Well, you also have to figure this about this fight in particular. Doombringer has a lot more accolades in the DFC than Nightfall does. Nightfall's trying to get his foot in under him. He's really trying to get up on that winning streak and start this out on the right foot, right? This was technically a mismatch for him. So the fact that it's a tie game right now, 2-2, is pretty epic. Like, that's a big statement in and of itself for Nightfall. He's really racking up that experience, really getting his feet under him here in the DFC. Oh, yeah, Assassin versus Assassin, Trappers in the Cloister. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, that actually could be fun. Because those are typically long-distance duels. I say they could be fun, but it would basically be a battle for the center of the map. But I guess if you farmed a map like this, it wouldn't really be that bad, where you have the cross in the center instead of the fountain. Because then I actually don't know if the cross blocks the light sentry. I'm not sure if it does, but it would basically, regardless, be a battle for the center of the map because that assassin could just sit in 5 stacks. But we're all about creativity here in the DFC. What would the Sin do? She gonna bust out the bow, do some sort of long range something? Who knows? That's the thing with a Sin. Is the only real way to consistently beat a Sin is you have to outrange the Sin, right? But here's the problem with the Sin. They're extremely good at close range. You don't want to be close to them, and you have to really outrange them because their range is so high. You know, so that's why they struggle with Zons. They can struggle with Necros if you have unlimited mana. Well, in the DFC, that matchup in particular does. So they'll struggle with Necros, they'll struggle with Zons, because those characters can outrange them easily. But other than that, you kind of have to be on those plans. Like, that's why do you guys think I switched to the bow when I go up against assassins on my Din? It's just because you can't really beat them up close. Even VTs will start to use FOH and try to get in, try to chip away at them. You know what I mean? They're trying to stay at a range, but unfortunately, the FOH range is just about the same range as traps. So, you know, it gets pretty difficult. Here we go. Nightfall turning up the heat here, really pushing the pressure on Lilith, a.k.a. Doombringer, trying to finish up early. He knows that if he can land a series of fireballs here, he can win. And it doesn't take much. Literally, when you see that on an ES Fireballer, that's bad shit. It says, I need mana. That's not good. But in that exchange, he just landed 3 fireballs right on Doombringer. Almost killed him. Nightfall, very, very low. Very dangerously low in life and mana. And there it is. Teleports into a blizzard, making it 3-2 in favor of Doombringer. Here we go. Doombringer doing what Doombringer does, leading you right into those blizzards, making you think you're safe, and before you know it, you're not. Clint, who? I'm flattered. I'm flattered. I hope he pleasures himself to it. I hope it has an epic, inspirational quote by it. I'm flattered. Yeah, he's clicking into orbs and blizzards, and that's the problem with being a little, overly aggressive, I think, if you're Nightfall in this matchup, is you do certainly want to hunt for that name lock, and you want to stomp as soon as the Cold Sorceress casts Blizzard, and it's not on top of them. As soon as they do that, that's when you want to stomp. You want to look for that name lock. Like right there would have been a great time for a stomp, but you basically want that Blizzard to not be timed correctly, and you want to punish them for it. But that's really the only time you want to get aggressive, because if Doombringer catches on to the fact that you're doing that, what he's going to do is just start launching up Ice Blasts into you. So as soon as you land, you're going to get Ice Blast, and you can actually take less Ice Blasts. Well, I shouldn't say that. When your mana runs out, you're certainly not going to take many of them, right? But it doesn't take much to completely blow out the mana here. Look at this. Very low mana from Nightfall here already. Back on the ropes. It's 3-2 in favor of Doombringer, and some nasty Ice Blasts right there from the top Sorceress in the DFC. Good duels, a 4-2 finish from Doombringer, showing what was up. That was some very good shit. That's exactly what Doombringer does. Leads you into these nasty traps, and that time just happened to be a train of Ice Blasts, man. That shit was insane. Very nicely done. Boys, let's switch the screens up. But while we do, why don't we go over? Pop into the tavern. Anybody want anything? Any steaks? Any drinks? Any refills? We got them for days. We're going to be trying to pop into Duke's stream here, but getting a little bit of juck fuckery. Getting a little bit of juck fucker. This is what I'm getting. Look at this. This is what I get on Duke's stream. And that's why we're in the tavern. Trying to wait till he gets this figured out so we can watch this duel here. This shit was looking good for a minute. But now, all we see is the swirlies. I mean, I knew he was going up against a sin, but goddamn, look at this shit. Perpetual swirlies. I don't know how good that's going to be. Might need to get that checked out. Or, you know what we could do? We could have Javier stream his point of view as well. I always like that. Being able to swap back and forth between two fighters, see who's throwing what, who's landing the blows, who's in trouble, what their life is at, who's going to die, who we can bet on, who we can increase these Vegas odds on as someone's life total goes down. That's what we like to see. The more streaming, the better. Duke, you done got your screen fucked right up. Look at this thing. It's gone, done, doomed, fucked right up. And I don't know what to do about it. Still fucked. Hold up. We're going to stop watching. We're going to try it again. We got... By the way, we got Billy in the back cooking up steaks. Javito also streaming now. Look at this. We're going to cut over to this, see what this looks like. This is Javito PvP on his sin. This is looking pretty clutch. Johnny Dubs is dueling. Ooh. The Bane himself. The bane of someone's existence here tonight. Is he going full elephant? Is Javito going full elephant? Ooh. I saw that infinity on the swap, man. Yeah, and it looks like Duke is also fixed now. This is Duke's point of view. Oh, here we go, dude. Duke's got the bow. We dropped a couple of frames switching over, but I saw a bow on his swap here. I actually love that, especially against the Sin. Here we go. This is Duke's point of view. He's going to be trying to kick some ass here. Trying to kick some ass against this Sin, Javito PvP. He's actually 2-0 right now, and I wouldn't be surprised if it had a lot to do with that bow. Nice sneaky name lock there. Very sneaky name locks. Sitting right in those traps. Actually not really getting hurt too much there, I gotta say. He's got, he lost a little bit. Oh, there we go. Big hit. Big roll from those traps. He's now down about 1,100 life, but Javito PvP's got a ways to go. No, that just happens when we go to the tavern. It just happens whenever we go to the tavern, Doom. It's when you come into the tavern, it's a requirement. You have to have a southern accent. If you get real good, you can tell the difference between the southern accents. Because there's a difference, trust me. Texas versus Atlanta versus North Carolina versus Louisiana. There's a difference. Big hits from Duke. He's got some big damage on Javito right now, but he's also just above half life. These traps are really getting to him. Javito doing a great job of leading him into these 5 stacks here. Oh, and he's got that conviction up too. I hope Duke stacked. Because damn, man, when that conviction goes off, it leaves him quite vulnerable, honestly. He's not going to be able to do any weapon blocking. But it's going to punish Duke with that conviction aura. Rip those resistances away. Yeah, Alabama too. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a big difference. Long whirl there from Duke. Cost him a little bit of life. Nice hits, good aim from Duke. See what Javito's looking like. Javito in a lot of trouble. Javito going for that big Hail Mary hit, trying to lead him into these 5 stacks and keep that, he's trying to keep that conviction up. Oh, man, but he pays for it right there. Can't block that when you got the 2-hander up. Damn, Duke makes it 3-0. What a savage barb. Looks like he got him, he almost got there. Javito is EU, no shit. Javito. Yo, thanks for joining us from EU, bro. It's like almost 3 a.m. his time. If he's in EU, god damn. Props to him, man. If you're sipping on anything right now, tip one back to this guy. Tip one back to Javito PvP over in EU, bro. This guy. Tearing it up. All right, looks like he's resetting something here. We'll pop back over to Duke. Wow. His ping is potato, no shit. Yeah, and Duke's got the bow too. I was gonna say, like, he could sit in 5 stacks and wait till Duke comes to him, but Duke's got the bow. I gotta say, man, I love these barbs using bow. Well, using Widowmaker these days. I gotta say. Duke was one of the first to bust this thing out, dude. He said he was a little rusty coming into this. He says, I'm a little rusty. But man, he ain't lost his touch. Look at this. 600 damage on top of Duke right here. Javito being opportunistic here. Oh, very nicely done with the conviction. Actually paid off. I think he got a couple of hits there. Not a good one. Not a clean one. Ooh, teleporting a little close for comfort there. Ooh, rough. Duke got out of that one lucky. A lot of traps sitting there waiting for him. This is a nail biter, and he's trying to get him with that conviction aura. It paid off there. Did about 1,000 damage to Duke on that exchange, and it wasn't even clean hits. It wasn't even like those 5-stack hits that you really hope for, but he just got 1,000 damage off just from switching to that conviction aura. Really going full elephant sin here from Javito. I gotta say, I like it. And pinging him down even more. Duke hovering at about 60-65% life. I don't think he's hit him clean yet. I don't think Duke has landed a clean hit on Javito. This would be, I believe, Javito's first win in the DFC if he gets it, but he's got a mountain to climb right now. I believe it's 3-0 in favor of Duke. If he can make a big comeback here, that's going to be huge. Gets him with that conviction for another 1,000 damage right off the top. Oh, big hits from Duke that time, though. Hard to tell if it hit anything except for his shadow, but it was certainly a great angle. Another one. Yeah, he's very, very low, and he just gets lower resed. Now, this is the opportunity right here. Wondering what Duke's resistances are. If he does some CT casting, we might get a small peek at him. But he's got that lower res that just went off from the plague. And he is going full elephant. Oh, yeah, he's fully stacked up, man. He don't give a fuck. Look at that, dude. He's got 209 even after. So I think even with, if he stays in, let's do some math here real quick. A level 12 conviction aura is going to rip away, what, 100 resistance? Which, or no, 85 resistance, I believe. So that would make it so that if he has lower res and conviction, that's a pretty big hit. But aside from that, it's probably, or I guess, yeah, he has negative 55 on with conviction. Yeah, there it is. He gets there anyway. Duke gets there with a clean 4-0. But damn, with that Infinity out, even with those resistances, you got to figure Infinity has up to a 55. It has a minus 55 enemy resistance. So it's certainly a big advantage to hit him with that Infinity out, because it's so hard for a Barb to stack up resistances that high, especially with lower res. Oh, look at that. Sound Doombringer. Will lifts. Y'all all in the same area? Shit, man. Look at this. Duke showing off the gear here. He's got a 39, 396 grief. He's got a pretty sick 220 helm there. Got a decent roll on the beast. Basic 220 with a little bit of min damage and attack rate. And it ain't too basic, but it is close. GG. Javito, thanks for stepping up and taking that duel, man. Very well played. I got to say, I love the grief. Look at this life leech. He's got mad resistances on this thing. Rep life AR. That ring is pretty sick. Really good versus a druid, honestly. And he's stacking up with that T-Gods. Stacking with that Raven Frost. Got that Canopy Frozen. Got those open wounds. Oh, and look at this, man. Tons of charms in the inventory. Stacking up that resist. Going up against the full elephant build. He's still got a basic 20 lifer in that inventory. Y'all see that? He's still got a basic 20 lifer in there. This boy balling on a virtual budget. 20 lifer for the... Just 20 lifer for the lulz. I like how he uses Call to Arms and Hodo there. A lot of people think that they just use dual Hodos, which I get it. But you actually do get +1. You get one more to battle orders if you use CTA and Hodo. Very good choice. Very nice setup there from Duke. GG, man. Johnny Dub's about to throw it down against Tempest. We're about to see another Barb v Sin here. Can he take on one of the top Sins, if not the top Sin right now in the DFC? We're going to have to check this out. Who is the top Sin? What is this looking like? We're going to have to figure this out. Let's look at the top class. Let's just take a look-see, look a little gander at who the top players are. Here they are. We've got GVN as top Zon. Top Sin right now is actually still Max, still holding on to that title. I want you guys to tip one back and say some good words for Max. This guy's sick right now. I believe he caught the COVID, so he's a little fucked up right now. But we're gonna send one out to him. Wish him some get well. Really good guy, smart dude, super nice dude. Willing to share with you anything he knows about that Sin. One of the type of Sin players that spreads the knowledge as well. It's so good to see him as top Sin in the DFC. But I got to say, probably Tempest ain't far behind. We got Reticulatus as top Barb. Something tells me that's probably going to change. Duke's back now. Duke's back to take this crown. And not a lot of people playing on Barb, which is probably why we haven't seen a lot of Reticulatus in a while, which is probably why he's still there. Not a lot of people playing on it. Top Druid, Polytheist, pulling it off. I can't say I expect any less. Gertie, top Necromancer. Serenity, top Paladin. Top Din in the DFC right now is Serenity. So, we've got the previous champ tonight in Sound going up against technical top Din, Serenity. And then, of course, the notorious, long-time reigning, defending top Sorceress in the DFC, Doombringer. Shit is insane, boys. Those are the technical rankings right now. A lot of room. I would say a lot of room. Not a lot of people playing on Barb right now. It's so good to see Duke back because he could literally take it with a couple of wins. I think probably if Toshank sticks with a Barb too, it's a pretty easy steal for top Barb. We usually don't put him against Dins. I felt bad tonight. He almost got it on the second round though. He almost got it on the second chance. But damn, I gotta say with a player like Toshank, man, shit's going down quick. You better be prepared. You better be ready. And speaking of which, we've got a duel here going on. One of the top Sins in Tempest. I believe there was a window of time where Tempest was top Sin in the DFC, and he's going up now against Big Dane, Big Johnny Blaze right here. Trying to turn up the heat, trying to get it going, trying to pull the top down. Really shake it out here. Let's see how he does. This is a duel of the Titans, boys. Let's update the list. We got a list going, a fight of the night, and it looks like it's possible that this one could be in the running. Tempest actually making some big progress already. Bane having a lot of trouble trying to find him, trying to catch him. And he gets there. Wow, this is insane. Tempest showing what's up. Showing those sick sin skills. DJ Johnny Dubs having trouble finding him. He might have to stack up a little bit more of that sword. Might have to stack something up. Might have to come in prepared here, because this is getting insane. He's going up against Tempest. No one that you should underestimate. Tempest trying to make that run at the title again. He says, look, we're at the top of the charts here for a reason. Oh, nice, Duke. Yeah, it's good stuff, dude. Tempest is really good. He's got a plethora of characters that he uses. We used to see him on a Cold Sorceress. Now he's on Numa, the Sin. He also has a few others, man. He's really diversifying it. Now, Tempest is the type of player that usually every ladder reset season, this guy picks a character, he gets to level 99 with it. So when that character resets and goes over to non-ladder, man, he's got an arsenal waiting for him. Did it with a Sin, did it with a Sorceress, and I believe he did it with a Necro as well. So this guy's got 3 level 99s that he's put some good care and effort into. And he's good on just about all of them, dude. I mean, he's really climbed up with the Sin, though. He's really killed it. The Horny Horker, a.k.a. DJ Johnny Dubs, the Bane himself. Does he have what it takes to take on Tempest? Tempest getting that nasty name lock. Actually teleporting in on him, too, there. That was dangerous. That was dangerous. I think if Johnny Dubs was ready for that one, he could have punished him bad. Yeah, we'll count it, bro. We'll count it. I think we have to put the date retroactive to when it was supposed to happen, but we'll put it on the roster for Fight of the Night, bro, and I'll keep you posted. Yeah, that was really good. That was a good duel. Yeah, I already got it written down. I got a little notepad going on over here. Appreciate you, Doom. Good luck on the swole. Tempest just avoiding a lot of damage here. Johnny Dubs having trouble getting in, and look at this. Happy to fight in a 5-stack, but that's exactly what Tempest wants. He wants him fighting right in that 5-stack. Wants him taking all of those lightning trap damage. Because goddamn, that shit really punishes him hard, man. Look at that. He's got the full Griffin. He's got the 105, 102 cast rate set up here. He ain't fucking around. I think if I was DJ Johnny Dubs, aka the Bane, I'd be stacking up that. I'd be overstacking that light res. Mind you, you can go T-Gods plus 15 absorb now in the DFC, which is pretty fucking insane. Or you can go 85-20, which is even more insane. But you can't go T-Gods with 20 absorb. Can't be doing that. That's a little too much. It's a little too much. Oh yeah, we got a ton more on the card, dude. Just waiting for people. I see Battle Pants popping in as well. It's possible. It's possible we see his duel. You never know. Yeah, we got some more on the roster. That's for sure. We also have Toshank versus Dio, which is supposed to happen tonight. I really hope to see that. Dio's got the he's got the kiddos. He's got to put down. He's got the manly dad shit to do, right? But hopefully we get to see that. That would be a fun duel, man. Toshank says he's going absolute ape shit on that one, so I really hope we get to see it. But if Brand L is still around, he's got a duel on the card with Battle Pants, who we do see in the Discord. He may just be waiting patiently to share his screen after this duel. We won't, sadly. Ah, shit. Damn, dude. We was really hoping for that one. That one was insane. I think Dio's a little bit scared, if I had to say. It's not everybody who can beat the toe shank. Twice in a row, 4 times if you count the ES Fireballer versus the VT. Just saying. On a bit of a winning streak here. It's not everybody that can do that. It's not everybody. I'm just saying, whoever makes the matchups, I'm trying to, you got to jockey for yourself, boys. If you ain't the best advocate of yourself, no one else will be. All right, so to whoever makes these matchups every week, I'm just hoping they hear this. I'm hoping they hear me say this. You give me that fucking title shot. We need that belt. Put me up against Root next week. I'll take it. I'll show these dins how to take out an ES Fireballer in style. In absolute dominant fashion. Root will be probably over in his other Discord sharing his screen talking to his boys saying, "What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Such a cheesy build. Such a cheesy build, man. What the fuck?" It's accurate depiction of how Root talks. He's gonna be perplexed. I have no idea what's going on. Take that DFC title dominantly. That's the goal. So to the matchmaker out there, give me my shot. 2 previous DFC champions proving the dominance. They're probably going to want me to take the top din spot again, so I'm going to have to probably go up against the winner of Sound versus Serenity tonight. And if I win that, din v din, I think the stage is set. Look at this, though, dude. Bane actually putting up a fight here. Bane actually getting in. We have Tempest at 21 health. 23 now. He's got that rep to full mentality. Coined originally, famously, by Bowie. But you gotta be in this situation. Your back is against the ropes. You gotta lead this barb into these traps. You gotta be on the rep to full plan because, Jesus, you ain't taking one of those ticks from Whirlwind. If Bane gets in there, drops a Whirlwind on this guy, he is ass. He's biting the dust. He's eating that dirt and the blood more. You see that path he's on right there? Yeah, I'd get out of that because that dirt tastes way worse. You want the green grass, right? So at least you can get some fiber in your diet. But there it is. There it is. He takes him on. Bane falls. DJ Johnny Dubs goes down. Now it's 3-0 in favor of Tempest. Last I knew, Bowie was doing some D4 PvP. I'm not sure if he's still there or not. But him and I were teching back and forth with the Necro. I kind of gave up on this season. I was playing the Rogue, and I had a lot of faith in it for PvP. It was looking good. I don't know, man. Like, I'm not trying to jump on the bandwagon or anything, but, like, I just kind of got bored with Diablo 4. Like, I hit level, like, 50, 60, something like that, and I was like, oh, now I gotta grind these dungeons. I gotta, and then even if you hit, here's the, you want to know the one thought in my head that turned me off completely? It was the kicker in D4. You want to know what it was? No lie, no filter. The one thought that turned me off completely is realizing that I was only level 60, still had to level to 100, and then even after I hit level 100, there was a chance I was going to have to level up more glyphs to switch between PvP and PvM. And I was like, so wait a minute, like 100, I'm not even done. Like, I was like, God damn it, dude. Like, I wish glyphs just leveled up in other ways. Like, hitting level 100 and still having, like, an adequate amount of glyphs to level just feels bad. Yeah, it's like, it feels, honestly, at this point, like D3. Whereas every season it will be awesome. Like, when they reset the season, it's going to be cool. Like, I'm looking forward to Season 2. I might give it a shot. A Barricade was talking about doing some sort of collaboration again in D4 for Season 2. I like that. You know, it sounds good. I just hope I don't get bored with it again, man. Like, that was the thing. I don't want to, like... with the preseason of D4, dude, I had so much fun with it. Like, I literally no-lifed it. Put probably 300-400 hours into it preseason. But Season 1, I was kind of done with it. Like, I literally no-liked it. Got to level 100, started kicking ass in PvP, learning shit while nobody really knew anything. You know, it was really cool. I felt like I learned a lot. You know, but I guess we're going to see. Like, we'll see. I hope I don't get bored. I've also been trying to encourage Barricade to come back to D2. I think the collaboration that we did with Barricade and Coooley was probably the best D2 or Diablo partner collaboration in history. If they gave awards away for that shit, we would easily win it. It wouldn't even be close. There's no other partner collaboration that's even been fucking close to what we did. It was just so savage, dude. It was so good. But so you know that when we get together, it's gonna be savage. It's gonna be fire. But I don't know if I have what it takes to get to level 100 again in Diablo 4. I just don't know. It would have to be a really good season. They'd have to give some love to PvP, some love to the game. Yeah. Cannot party kill Lilith. Story progress isn't shared. Yeah. Yeah, it's different, man. It's different. Oh, big hits. Big hits from both players here, actually. We have Tempest that's about at half-life. DJ Johnny Dubs also pretty low. Now you do see that Tempest is using he's using Plague, which he has cursed his opponent here, and I'm surprised he's still teleporting right into this. No fucks given, dude. Like, absolutely none. He's still teleporting right into it, still whirlwinding up, and there it is, a clean 4-0 from Tempest. One of the top sins in the DFC. Wouldn't be surprised if this guy soon takes the title. Very highly ranked, absolutely savage sin player in his own right here. It's very nice, showing off the gear. Look at this, man. Very nice FPK ring. 45 lifers on the traps. This guy don't mess around. This guy don't mess around. He came to play, right? He came to play. We knew he'd probably be on a trapper. He actually has a couple of options. He does have his ghost sin as well. This guy's a full-fledged sin player. This guy, he started playing on sin, and this thing, it was like a contagion. Caught his mind, and he ain't never off it now. He's got two different versions of his sin. This guy's savage on both of them. We saw him tear it up on a ghost sin. I think he actually even beat, who was it, Dio that he beat on the ghost sin? Who did he beat on the ghost sin? I think it was Dio. He's pretty savage on that as well, man. And he's just tearing it up. This guy. New top sin player. Yeah, that's who it was. Wow, man. What a hell of a card. What a hell of a card. What have we got left here? And most importantly, who have we got dueling? We got Battle Pants in the Discord. Yo, where's Brandell at? Yeah, also, Nick, good point. Like, how can you even measure what is good without data like breakpoints and stuff? Yeah, it's so tough. Like, that's the thing. I guess with, like, increased attack speed, even if it's linear, right? Like, even if it's just always, like, if it just always works, like, it would be nice to know that. We don't really have any information on builds, which makes building things very difficult. All right, we got Sound. We got Sound here. He's going up against... He is really getting fired up. To go up against Serenity, I think we're going to see this battle, boys. This one is going to be quite a decisive battle. Because it's very likely the winner of this is going to be going up against the People's Top Din next week. So we're going to have to figure out who's the best din of them all here tonight. In this corner, we have Sound, who is one of the most creative dins we've ever seen in the DFC. Switches back and forth from the Murder Din to the VT to, God, just about any version of the Paladin that's going to work. This guy is familiar with them all. He went up against Root most recently to defend his title, ended up losing it. But he is forever a DFC champion in the eyes of Discord titles. This guy has earned it. Yeah, this guy's maxed out, man. He don't mess around. Yeah, good point too, Ben. That was one of the worst videos they could have ever put out. The two dungeon developer devs dying in dungeons, and like like, I mean, let's be real. Like, DJ, halt this for a minute. We're about to have a real moment, okay? Just pause it for a minute, DJ, okay? When you see two devs play, you should assume that they're going to show you some shit you never thought of, right? This is the moment where they just break the game. And they show you, hey, this is fucking easy. Stop all your complaining, right? Stop all your bitching. They show you how it's done. But, dude, the fact that they were dying, they weren't even playing well, that was bad. That was bad. I mean, we had said before that, we had said that what D4 needs is we need the devs to come out and just prove us wrong, right? Show us some builds, show us some crazy shit that we never thought of. And we said, you know what? Wow. I guess you're right. We got some learning to do. But that didn't happen, unfortunately. All right, here we go, boys. It is now time. It's now time for Sound. The previous top din in the DFC, now outdone slightly by Serenity. He's trying to take that title back. I believe this is actually the battle for top din status right here. I think if Sound denies Serenity a win here and gets himself a win, then he suddenly becomes the top din once again. By the way, just want to say, let's jet over to the station. This is important shit. Before we get into this duel, just want to thank Milos, Woodlanders. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for the membership. Welcome to the S tier, brother. Big cheers. You know, without support like that, there's no way we can keep this spaceship running with all the fuel, with all the real fuel, keep the Juck fuckery alive, let alone fund what will once again be the top din in the DFC. It'll happen, but it's all thanks to that support. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. Big cheers to this guy. If y'all are shipping on anything, tip one back to all of our supporters tonight, man. Without you guys, it's not possible. Hansy, Carter, Milos. We got Luckbot. We got VK, Zizor, Kyle, Taylor Green, Primo, Blitzstrain, Shelby. All you guys, big cheers to you. If y'all are shipping on anything tonight, tip one right back for these guys. Not this shit, literally not possible. You like D2 PvP? You like the DFC? It ain't possible without these guys. Here we go. A battle for the top dins. Who is the top din in the DFC? Tonight's main event, Sound versus Serenity. Both of these guys making some serious come-ups in the DFC on the din class in particular. But who's going to win? I think these guys, I heard a rumor. I'm not 100% sure if this is true, but I heard a rumor. These guys are going classic VT versus VT. Classic. And I think the rumor is true. Do you want to know why I think the rumor is true? And these guys are doing FT10? Fuck yeah, sign us up, bro. We ain't got nobody else on the roster. We'll watch this all night. FT10? These aren't going to last forever, boys. This is classic VT. You want to know why this is classic VTPK right here? First of all, game name VTPK. You can see it right up there in the corner. But also, you notice that these guys are doing this duel in Nightmare, right? That's so that a TV, right, someone that's focusing more on FOH can't just take over the game. So these guys are going at it in Nightmare difficulty, VTPK. This is classic. This is some classic shit. Probably holy freeze allowed and all of that fucking bullshit. Like, these guys are going at it. They ain't no fucking around. These guys trying to get in on each other. These guys are really making it fair. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Some holy freeze allowed. Oh my god, this is bad. This is bad. Bad news for Sound, and down he goes to Serenity. Classic VTPK style right here, boys. You're seeing it. Let's see if Serenity's streaming his style. Oh, man, he is. Let's pop over to Serenity here real quick. Let's see what he's got going on. I think we actually set this up for Serenity in particular. Look at this. Full screen for you boys. We don't mess around here. You think we mess around in the DFC? We don't. We certainly don't. This is Serenity, winner of the first event here. This is going to be an FT10. These matches are going quick. I actually like this. This is going to be an even more dominant, decisive battle to tell who is the top din in the DFC. This shit is insane. By the way, what's going on, Polytheist? How are you, man? Yeah, widescreen setup. We see him going in. plucking away with the FOH, trying to frustrate Sound, get him to come in, but Sound gets him down quite well there. Lands some big hits, and Sound gets the second round. It's now 1-1 in this FT10 matchup. Oh my god. What a duel, boys. What a duel. This is old school, classic VTPK. We ain't messing around. We ain't messing around here. Look, Dio, are you trying to bring a Wind Druid to a Paladin fight? You're bringing a Wind Druid to a Paladin fight. I just want to point this out, okay? DJ, hold on. A quick pause moment here. Dio, what the fuck, man? We picking on Dins now? That's like Brock Lesnar going to the lightweight division of the UFC saying, I'll take the winner of this match and get the title. Look, just... What the fuck, Dio? Cue the music back up. And there it is again. We got this round right here. It's now 2-1 in favor of Serenity. Pulling ahead here, trying to prove his dominance is topped in classic VTPK. Dio says he'll get his Paladin soon enough. Yeah, fun fact, Dio actually building a Paladin here. That should be fun, man. I can't wait to see that. Not a lot of people know that Dio actually had a pretty savage VT back in the days of LOD. Had a pretty savage one, man. It was really good. Really good gear, really good setup, and, you know, he's used to getting those name locks, that Druid. Used to getting those sneaky name locks. Look at this. Look at this. What is this? 1v1 VTPK tournament, 5,000 forum gold on the line. All right. By the way, we got to put this. We got to put these guys' duel up for fight of the night here. We've got VTPK Sound versus Serenity. Here we go, boys. Just like that. 3-1 in favor of Serenity. What is Sound gonna do? Serenity proving that he belongs at the top Din status. Look at this. Actually, Sound going with an SS here. Sound slapped on the SS. I actually like that in VTPK. Storm Shield giving you that 35% DR. Now, if you stack up your DR quite a bit... Oh! Sound trying to finish with the FOH. Can he get it? He does! Gets there with the FOH, and Sound now making it 3-2. This is going to be a battle, boys. We have jumped in a time machine, gone back to the great days of LOD VTPK. All right? This right here has all of the makings of Fight of the Night, boys. Classic VTPK matchup in Nightmare. Okay, two Paladins just going at it. Okay, you remember the days of 1.09 when Life Leech was a thing. Two Paladins sitting back and forth, smiting or zealing each other to see who would leech as much life as possible back from the other player, and then who would randomly die. Well, that's what we've stepped into. The closest thing that we have in D2R version 2.7 PvP. That's what we've got right now. That's what's going on. Now, I don't ever remember... Oh my god, what a close one, boys. Now making it 4-2 in favor of Serenity. Now, I don't ever remember, correct me if I'm wrong, was Oak allowed in classic VTPK? Was Oak allowed?
Carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, my bad for missing that, Tommy. Yeah, so VT is like Vindicator Templar. It's it refers to a paladin that smite and FOH are your main attacks. Right? You're basically a smiter that can FOH. We gotta pour out some more of this, boys. What a fight. It was not. Okay, thank you, Jovi. But, you know, hey, fuck it. These guys are going oak. It's, like I said, it's the closest thing. This is D2R, all right? Resurrected, okay? We've got a little bit of oak thrown in there in the rules. 2-5. Serenity pulling ahead. Looking to defend this top-din status. What an incredible duel. What a coming-of-age sort of duel here. Sound was most recently the top-din of the DFC. Now Serenity is. And Serenity's trying to prove it here. I honestly expected this duel to go a different way. I expected Sound to be able to take this pretty easily as the previous top-din, especially as the top-din to beat that guy. I forget his character name is Coooley. I forget who plays it. But he beat him. Murdered versus Murdered. Shit was insane. I would expect fully that after this right here, that he would easily take it. Lands a couple of smites, gets in. Wow. Oh my God, 6-2. Serenity pulling away with this. East was best duels in LOD, hands down. Yep, hands down it was. D2R PvP League is a toxic chat, is it? I mean, it doesn't surprise me. You gotta figure, most PvP players are the most competitive D2 players, right? I mean, other than that, you've got PVMers that just farm Mephisto and try to find fucking Shakos and shit, right? Like, that's what you have in other chats. Like, where's the best place I can find a Shako? The PvP players ain't like that. This is the top of the top. These guys know what's up. You're going to have the most competitive, most vicious players in a game. Usually, that comes with a little bit of toxicity. Well, look at this. Look at this. Sound's trying to make a big comeback in this duel here. Oh, big turnaround from Serenity. He did not expect that. He got sound on that. He got sound in that pattern. Did you guys notice what happened right there? He got sound in that pattern of chasing him, walking him down, thinking that he's just going to FOH him to death. And then he turns the corner while Sound is looking for that name lock, looking for that stomp. He turns the corner, stomps him, and finishes with Smite.
I am overburdened.
That's the next level gameplay you're looking at in VTPK, boys. A blast to the past. Right now, I believe, 7-2 in favor of Serenity. A dominant showing here so far from the technical top-din of the DFC. Yeah, that'd be great, dude. I'll pop in and ask these guys if they want to show off their gear. I'd love to see it as well. Oh, big hits early on from Sound. But he doesn't get there, man. He tries to go toe-to-toe. 8-2 in favor of Serenity. Serenity has figured out the pattern, figured out how his opponent is going about this, flashing in that Holy Freeze, really making it difficult for Sound to get those smites in there in a timely manner. I'm not sure. I don't think we've seen Holy Freeze from Sound yet, have we? I don't think we've seen it. Oh, he does have it. He does have it. But he hasn't used it. Both these guys trying to get the angle on the other player. Nice stomp there from Sound. Doesn't quite pull it off. VTPK is a whole different type of Paladin dueling here. Both these guys trying to smack out the oak. Oh my God. Some big hits there early on from Serenity. He's trying to make this a 9-2. Right here in this round. Serenity's going to have to get Sound is going to have to get creative. He's going to have to get very opportunistic. Pick his angles, pick his timing. Interesting, using the Holy Shock aura here, testing that lightning resist. Also, but it's also to blow up. Oh, he doesn't want to get in these battles, though. Doesn't want to get in those battles where he just clicks and holds. Well played. I would say very well played from Sound there. The only mistake that I saw in that when he was so far behind was just chasing him down with the click and hold at the end. I love the use of Holy Shock to blow up the Oak Sage. That was a very interesting use of that. But that click and hold, he just had less life. And, you know, he's seen here for a number of duels that going smite for smite is something you don't always want to do. Not against Serenity. But, man, he almost got there. Yeah, Sound, very honorable guy. No, I think Serenity's honorable too. Serenity's one of those OGs that really understands that old school VTPK as well. That's why he's using that Holy Freeze. That was actually allowed back in old school VTPK. Both these guys have access to it as well. Nice hits early on. Nice hits early on from Sound, and he's going to be trying to make a big comeback here. Now it's 9-3. 9-3 in favor of Serenity. Can Sound make a big comeback here? This would be probably comeback of the night. Old school VTPK shit right here. Yeah, you got to try stuff, man. You got to make it interesting. You got to switch it up. Oh, and he gets there, man. Now it's 9-4. Sound trying to make that comeback, boys. See, I don't know, man. I always feel like once you smite the other guy, I mean, don't take it from me. I can't beat DPK for shit. But once you smite the other guy, if you have less life, you kind of don't want to click and hold smite, because if they do the same thing, you lose, right? That's just math. But when you have the upper hand, that's exactly what you want to do. You have more life than them, that's exactly what you want to do. Yeah, it's like climbing Mount Aria, dude. It's 9-4 right now. Sound getting 2 more hits in. Getting some early damage in. Can he do it? Oh, and there it is! Serenity pulls it away, topped into the DFC. Top VTPKer. Absolute savagery there. Even with the SS, Sound still couldn't go. Smite for smite with this guy. There it is, man. That was insane. That was very nicely done. Very well played on behalf of both players. Join VTPK ladder. It looks like these guys got an event going on. Hold on, let's pop over to Serenity. I think he was showing it off. Then we'll see if we can see these guys' gear. Let's check it out. I'm gonna pop over to Serenity. Yeah, he's got an event going on here. Look at this. Look at this. He's got the event. Let's check it out. This is what Serenity was using for top din in the DFC. He's got a perfect Iraq. He's got a lot of perfect shit here. He's got the 220 helm with enhanced damage and strength and dex and res and a bear rune in it too. That shit is top of the line, man. Look at this amulet as well. That is easily, I'm going to say easily a 15, 20k amulet. He is using the storm shield here as well, but he's using okay, he's using a jewel. I thought he was using a P emerald there for a second. A little bit of a graphical confusion, but his jewel is 22 enhanced damage. Wow. 9 dex, 9 energy, and requirements minus 15. Interesting. Very interesting. He's using it for the enhanced damage, the dexterity, for the max block, all of this stuff. He's got a stat ring with life. Wow. This shit is genius. And of course, the wisp. That makes sense. You're going to... Oh my god. This is the closest thing to a perfect grief that I've ever seen. 4,400. And it also had 15 to life after each kill. The only thing that wasn't perfect on it was the minus enemy poison res. That was the closest thing I've ever seen. All right, this is what he's talking about. 5,000 forum gold, 1v1 VTPK tournament. As always, if you wish to join this, please state JSP account, character name. Yeah, look at this. All right. Yeah, check it out, boys. They got a VTPK tournament going on on JSP. Yo, you should send the link to this, Serenity. You should send the link to this right here. Send it in chat for people if they want to pop into it. That's pretty cool, man. 5k forum golden prizes. Who's going to be? Look at this. Lemons is in there. Wow, a lot of people, dude. Do you guys allow murdered ins in this? Can a murdered in join? Not gonna be allowed. I can technically smite in FOH. But if it's allowed, you know, sign me up. Chuck a murdered in there, and well, you guys better just hand me that 5,000 forum gold right now, if you allow that. Lemons is our sponsor with 5K forum gold. Dude, Lemons is a sponsor of tonight's event for Fight of the Night. Fight of the Night, most creative build, most creative player, I should say. Lemons is one hell of a guy, man. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, make sure to join this up, guys. And check it out. It's, if you've got a VT, you want in on it. That's the way to do it. Very nicely done. A good show of sportsmanship and VT juck fuckery from you two. Guys, thanks so much. What an incredible fight. All right. We've also got Polytheist and GVN going at it now in the Discord. Let's just pop over to this. This is going to be an interesting duel. These guys are already... Oh, we got to catch up. We got to catch up, man. Let's do this. Look at this. We've got GVN. He's taking that round there from Polytheist. We're popping in at the tail end of this here, it looks like. Tail end of that round anyway. Polytheist getting some damage. He got some damage in there against GVN, but GVN is a Zon that should not be underestimated. This he's going traditional Zon setup too. He ain't even going Teleboa. He ain't even going Teleboa. What is it, 2-2? 3-2 maybe? What's the score here? Did I see that right? Was it 3-2? 3-1 his favor. Okay. We want another mirror match tourney. Yeah, that'd be sick, man. That was pretty fun. We had a lot of mirror matches in the last one. Maybe we'll have them all in the cloister again. That'd be sick. Wow, what an incredible duel, man. Absolutely incredible. And here we go. 3-1 in his favor. So Polytheist is having a little bit of trouble getting in on this Zon. Now, I'm surprised to see that he's not a Teleboa. He's going very classic style here, which I actually like that. I really like the classic style of the Zon in this matchup because it forces Polytheist to come in, look for the angle, look for what he's going for, and it gives him the opportunity to get in close to land these hits. But it also gives he knows where his opponent's going to be, but it's also big accolades to GVN if he can stay in the pocket and actually cinch this up. There it is, big hit. Cost him about 700 life there, but man, he's just chucking out those arrows. Chucking out the arrows, trying to leech some life off of that bear, I would imagine at this point, because he's at about half life. He's leeching a little bit, but he hasn't really overstacked for it. I gotta say, props to him for that. Polytheist picking his angles, working around. Oh, look at this. GVN actually confused. Whenever you see a Zon shoot multi-shot like that in every direction, that's a sign that they have no idea what angle you're going to be approaching from. I do that all the time with guided arrow on a Zon on my Paladin. But there he is. He gets him. He gets him with that multi-shot. Actually gets there, man. GVN, I'm telling you, he's stacked up. Fortitude and everything. This guy, traditional. We might as well call this DFC retro because we're seeing a retro style Zon. We're seeing retro VTPK. Look at this shit, man. This is insane. Yeah, he's only got 10% life leech. I got to say, mad respect for that because there is a way you can. I mean, I wouldn't know anything about it, but there's a way you can cheese a druid by smacking their bear with a ton of life leech. And that just heals you. Look at this though. He's got a very nice. This is classic Zon setup. Got to say, I absolutely love this. Those are 100% perfect War Travelers right there. He ain't fucking around, even on the MF. 100%, and a 100% perfect string of ears. I told you GVN ain't nobody to fuck with, dude. And look at this. 100% perfect Raven. 100% perfect Faith. This shit is real. Yeah, huge lightning fury damage with those jabs are dank, yeah. I mean, really good physical damage on him, too, which is basically what he's trying to do. He's trying to deal a lot of physical damage. But yeah, wow, what a nice-looking character, man. I'm telling you. So, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, was GVN the Charcy that was in LOD? Was he the character with the name Charcy in LOD? Because if so... If it's the same person, I'm pretty sure it is, but he had Charcy in LOD. This guy, I remember being like right up there. There was two Zons I would rarely fuck with, like if it was turning into a BM pub duel, right? TFC Priest and Charcy. like, because those guys were decked to the T and they knew how to Zon. And you can tell that GVN knows how to Zon on this guy, man. Like, you could see Polytheus met his match. You know, Polytheus might know how to, you know, he might know how to Fire Druid. He might know how to Shaman. But GVN is no stranger to that Zon, man. That's why you saw that classic Tribrid matchup right there. Well, I'm not sure if he was Tribrid. I'm not sure if he had the poison, but he was certainly hybrid. He had the physical damage and the lightning damage from the jabs, and also vicious bow damage. And I gotta say, I love the fact he wasn't the typical, I call them cheesy telly boas. Just telly around the map and hit you with multi-shot. He wasn't doing that, man. Yeah, that was traditional Zon shit, and that was very respectable, dude. Very nicely done. That was sick. Mucho respect to these guys and all the fighters tonight. Look at this. Sound over here. Looked like these guys still doing some VTPK bow shit. Yeah, wow. Incredible fights. I think it's time. Boys. Do some voting. Let's make a poll, shall we? We've got a lot of fights here on the card tonight. We've got to vote to reward these guys for fight of the night and also most creative. So we'll say Serenity Din. We'll put that in there for most creative, right? That's a VTPK. Also, we'll put Sound in there with his VT. Very creative, right? These guys showing different setups, right? Shit we don't see often. A VT with a Storm Shield, right? That shit is insane. I've also got a couple of people on there, Duke and Toshank with their bow barbs. I think those are really cool. You don't often see that. But also, I'm going to put most creative down here for a play style of Nightfall. That's what I'm going to do. I hope we can put 5 options on this. Let's start up a poll. You guys choose. Okay, you guys are going to choose. We're going to add options. How many can we put? We can only put 4. All right, here we go. First, we're going to vote on most creative characters. So let's go. I think it's between Serenity's Din and Sound's Din. We have to drop one of them. We'll take the winner of that. Actually, fuck it. Let's do this first. Let's go fight of the night. Let's vote on fight of the night. Let's do that first, and that way it will tell us the winners of this so that we can give people basically a second chance at this with most creative. So let's go Toshank versus Coooley. We saw a lot of that tonight. That was pretty good. Nightfall versus Armand P. I actually think that was a really cool duel as well. Then we also have... God, we have some really good ones. I think the ones that stand out. I'm going to put the ones that really stand out here. Stand out among the rest of being very notable, very memorable. I'm going to go, let's see if you guys agree. Toshank versus Coooley, Nightfall versus Armand P, Doombringer versus Nightfall, and the VTPK with Sound versus Serenity. I think those were by far the most standout. But there's also Polytheus versus GVN, which I feel like, even though we saw kind of the tail end of that, I feel like that was still actually very cool. But we could put these guys in.
Still have Doombringer too.
Yeah, that's true. All right, hold up. Let's put...
if he's around.
Yeah, true. All right, I'm just going to deafen in Discord here real quick. GVN, I also want to put Polytheist in most... Oh my gosh, there's so many. Doom versus Nightfall was Pog. Doom versus Fireball. Yep, so that's Doom versus Nightfall. I enjoyed the Sork fight. Yep, Doombringer I'm all ready for. All right, yeah, let's start it up. I think these are pretty good picks for ones that are like fight of the night so far. I like the GVN Polytheist. I didn't know that one was going to be so one-sided, but let's start this one up. Let's do a poll. Let's check it out. Let's see how it goes. What do you guys think? We're going to give this a couple of minutes. Okay, we'll give this until, let's give it till 9:42. We'll give it 2.5 minutes here. You guys can vote on this and pick fight of the night. I do like Doombringer versus Nightfall. I think that was so good. I love Nightfall's style with just no fucks given. Running is not in his vocabulary. He was involved in 2 fights tonight, one of which you would have assumed he'd be running all around the map against the Din, against Armand P. He lost the duel, but it was very close. Like, he was going back and forth, not afraid, even after getting the swirlies above his head, to stay in the pocket. I thought that was so cool, man. I was like, this guy's next level. Yeah, I liked Nightfall versus Armand too. I think that one honestly in my brain stood out as a very different fight. Like, it was a very different fight. It was so cool, so refreshing to see Nightfall stay in the pocket against the Din, not be scared of it at all. He lost the duel, but to see that, like, to see the aggression and the no fucks given was really cool. It's bouncing back and forth. Toe versus Serenity. Toe, Coooley. All of them. Holy shit, man. There's a lot of them. 2 more minutes on that poll. Get your votes in. And what do we think about most creative? We got to narrow it down to 4. All right, so I'm going to need you guys' help to narrow it down to 4. All right, so what we'll do is we'll first be voting for the people you think should drop off the list. All right, the people we think should drop off the list of this. Right, so we'll just say it in chat. I'll go off from what you say. All right, so Toshank's Bobarb. All right, and let me list them all out here. I have a grand total of 7 people with very interesting creative builds or play styles. Toshank with the Bobarb, Duke with the Bobarb, Serenity's VT, Sound's VT, Nightfall's ES Fireballer, just from his creative playstyle. I loved it. GVN's Classic Zon, and Polytheus Shaman Druid. Who do we think should not be on the list? My thought at this point is really tough. Like, I think there's some repeats with the Bobarbs. Like, you have Toshank Bobarb, Duke Bobarb. I think Toshank's Bobarb was next level. So because of the repeat, I think Duke we'll take him off. Because if we're voting on a Bobarb, like, you know, a literal Widowmaker Barb, Toshank took it to the next level. Poison damage, open wounds, grief, phase blade, next level juck fuckery. I think that's fair. Like, just because of the repeat. Drop Druid, combine and split the Bobarb. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Polytheists. And yeah, this is interesting. By the way, Taylor Greer, while we finish up this poll, it looks like we're a little over right now. I'm going to end the poll. We're going to end the poll. And then we're going to cut over. Let's give a special cheers here real quick. Let's give a special cheers to Taylor Greer. Bro, thank you so much for the gifted membership. It keeps the whiskey flowing, keeps the fuel going, keeps the dream alive. Thanks so much, man, for your support of me, the spaceship, and the DFC. Man, I can't thank you enough. Big cheers. If y'all are sipping on anything, tip one back to Taylor Greer. That's awesome, man. Thanks for the gifted membership. An official welcome to the Team Triton. All right, so this is what we've got. We've got a winner. We've got Sound versus Serenity for the VTPK Fight of the Night, with a close second of Toshank versus Coooley. I would agree. I think that fight between Toshank and Coooley had what it takes to be Fight of the Night. You see those sneaky fucking name locks? Those sneaky, the big fucking comeback of the night. I didn't want to say that. I didn't want to bias anybody's opinion. But goddamn, the Din skills on that fucking Din. Next level. Taking out 2 DFC champions 2 weeks in a row back to back. What are you guys thinking? Serenity versus Sound, though, Fight of the Night, much deserved. That was actually really cool, and I couldn't agree more, actually. Really cool to see Two VTs go at it in classic VT PK fashion. Fight of the night for goddamn sure. I think that was cool. So these guys, Serenity and Sound, just message me your JSP names in Discord. Just send me a direct message, and I'll send you guys 300 forum gold each for Fight of the Night. Nicely done. And let's get the next poll going for most creative. All right, and these are players that have the most creative, most fun and entertaining play styles and or builds. So let's start a poll. We're gonna go with Toe Shank, Bow Barb. We're gonna go with Serenity VT with his VT PK skills. Nightfall with his incredibly creative balls to the wall ES Fireball Sorceress playstyle. Two matchups where he shouldn't have been aggressing at all, and he did. He lost them both, but goddamn, like that's the type of shit we need to see. Like, so refreshing. And then GVN Classics on. Smitey Boy for killing Emilio. What do you guys think? Toshank's Bow Barb, Serenity's VT, Nightfall's ES Fireballer and his playstyle, or GVN's Classic Zon, decked to a T. Very interesting. What's up, OMAC? We're in the spaceship, man. I can't help it. It's sound bounces off all the metal in here. We're traveling 7 times the speed of light around Sanctuary. We're going to give this poll till 9:49 to finish. Give it a good 3 minutes. Guys, think about the most creative. Let's go down through them here real quick, right? We got Toshank on the Bow Barb using Grief, Phase Blade, Poison Charms, Widowmaker, and switching it up with AR Lifer Charms, Max AR Lifer Charms. Just an absolutely sick, savage setup versus an H-Den. Something we certainly have never seen before and likely will never see again. That was full commitment to the Bow Barb there. Love that. Serenity's Din, VT PK style. We finally got to see a Storm Shield on a Din in VT PK. 2 Dins, to be fair. And wow, what an incredible decked to a T VT this guy's got. I mean, we're talking a 220 amulet, probably worth close to 20k, I would guess. That thing had 19 dexterity, 40 life on it. Might not be that much, but still, insanely good amulet. This guy setting up his paladin to go VT PK, and that thing looked prime. We also had Nightfall with an ES Fireballer, modeled, I would guess, very closely after the, just based on the look of it, after the ES Fireballer that we put together was never able to really move up too high in the DFC, but after the one that we kind of put together there, his style, his on his Sorceress was good. We don't actually see a lot of ES Fireballers in the DFC, despite there being an ES Fireballer champion right now. We don't see a lot of them. But it was more about his playstyle. The playstyle of getting up in his opponent's face, keeping those name locks, and hunting. That constant aggression was very creative and very refreshing. So it was more about not just the oddity of the build, but the playstyle. Very creative. And then, of course, GVN with his classic Zon deck to the T. Decked to the T with perfect shit. Like, just the top of the top line stuff. And most importantly, didn't have Enigma. We ain't seeing no Telly Boa tellying around the map, launching multi-shot at all of his opponents from screens away. Yeah, it's true, man. You never see classic Zons anymore. You never do. All right, boys, it's 9:49. Time to end the poll. Looks like a pretty clear winner here. GVN with his classic Zon. All right, let's make a note here about our winners tonight. All right, boys. So we've got Fight of the Night going to the VTPK between Sound and Serenity, with winners getting 300 forum gold each. We also have most creative build to GVN, showing off that absolutely decked out classic Zon. We caught the tail end of that duel, but man, it was so refreshing to see another one of those again. I mean, we don't see many of those since the days of LOD, when weapon swapping and desyncing was the thing. And we finally get to see one here in the DFC, and GVN wins most creative build. Charcy himself. Very nicely done. Toshank taking second place again with that bow barb. I would have voted for that one, honestly. I would have voted for the bow barb. I think that was cool. That was so creative, man. So creative. Very nicely done. All right, and there it is. Your results are in. GVN, message me your JSP name in the Discord. Just send me a quick PM. Let me know. We'll send you guys your prize winnings for tonight's DFC. An incredible showing. Absolutely incredible showing. I think Polytheist might actually be popping into his second duel here. Or maybe. I see his screen up. I'm just taking a quick peek. I could be wrong. No, he's just chilling. He's just chilling. I PM Doom, but he's not. Oh, that's right. He went to the gym. Never mind. Never mind. I knew that. I knew that. Yeah, I think he's at the gym. I think he's like AFK. Yeah, my bad, dude. But GG's. Well, if you want to catch that duel, maybe these guys will do it, show it off in the Discord later on. Make sure you're there. Sometimes you catch some duels that we don't see on stream, just like our title match that we caught the other day, Sound versus Root. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining me here tonight. I really look forward to these Thursday nights every week, man. It's a highlight of my week these days. DFC is so good, and it's even better with you guys joining in. Thank you guys so much for the support. Really appreciate you all. Great DFC night as always, man. Yeah, big cheers to that. Thanks, N7 Reaper. A big cheers to you, man. I appreciate you being here. Boys, we'll catch you soon. We'll catch you next time. Mark my words. This Din has started his hike back up the DFC charts, back up the DFC mountain, to hopefully one day gain himself a DFC title, and you guys are witnessing it here today. We took out Toshank this week. We took out Riz last week. Who's going to be next? Serenity now topped in. He's got a lot of proving to do. Because I'm thinking next week, unless he's scared, unless he doesn't sign up, we might have to be coming for that DFC topped in status again. And as soon as we get that, you know what's next. Boys, thanks so much again for joining me. I appreciate you all. Big cheers to you. One final cheers. Let's put it down, huh? Thank you guys so much. We'll catch you next time. Have yourselves a great night, a great weekend. I'll probably pop in for some Gold Find Friday on Twitch tomorrow. Make sure you're following over there because you're not going to want to miss it. Take care, guys. Have a great night.